Roll20 is showing Will, Dave, and Allie is not being muted on over there.
It's okay.
Yeah, because we turned
Yeah, they
off.
turn off.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Oh. Hello. Welcome to the final episode of
It's not the
Chapter
final
2.
episode. It's just the final episode of Chapter 2. Don't say that.
Yes, of Chapter 2. Trust me, there's
That makes
a
me
little
feel
bit
like
more
there's gonna be a
coming.
TPK.
Is that enough
Don't do that.
of final episode announcement? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird to me because I'm not gonna. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that right now.
Don't.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. All right. So we shall get started. Can you guys hear that?
Yep.
Cool. Load me. Anyway, 20 AEM in the realm of Theurginia. Magic is pervasive, the world is connected, and discoveries are constant. Centuries of development and settling have established both borders and relationships between the kingdoms of humans, halflings, dwarves, gnomes, dragonborn, Aarakocra, orcs, and goblins, some more than others. It has been 20 years since the event known as the Great Emancipation of Magic, in which an unknown entity released a large amount of arcane energy into the world, allowing thousands of citizens with no previous experience to practice magic, from years of mundane cantrips to help around the house, to hundreds of new students at magic schools around the realm. At this same time, the entire kingdom and race of elves and half-elves vanished from existence, with no trace left behind except for the king of the human kingdom of Nifileto, a half-elf named Medrinian Fariaris. As the elves were the former authority and guardians of magic in the realm, arcane magic flourished in their absence, and many have pioneered the new ideals of magic freedom and discovery. However, the absence of the elves not only came with new possibilities, it came with new burdens. After returning from a harrowing journey into the heart of the war occurring in the southeast, a group of adventurers has become magical operatives of the kingdom. This group is none other than the gnomish gunslinger Helbus, the earth genasi druid Nizoa, the halfling cleric Ash, the human barbarian Thud, and the Kenku performer Freebird. The group has been traveling the kingdom after being hunted by Nizoa's necromancer mother, coming into hire by the order of the arcane resurgent. As such, they have come across the strangest and most difficult adventure of their lives. So far. The group has traveled to and entered what seems to be a magical wilderness that has appeared within the forest known as the Laun, surrounded by a barrier of trees and roots containing the erratic magic. While the wilderness is seemingly ripe with fey energy, the group has faced multiple strange occurrences that don't quite make sense. The area is dark and misty. The trees are sometimes grown in strange shapes, and the energy around them seems to interfere with their spells. Despite these, the group has overcome obstacles preventing a smooth progression. After seeming to loop back to a path they've already taken, they had to find a large route amongst fallen vines that led them on the correct path through the forest. They then came upon a trench that was straddled by sets of trees, each marked with letters, and so the group had to choose the letters that finished the phrase that had been spelt out. Seek and you will know. After a few more minutes of travel, they were faced with two undead creatures that seemed to manifest themselves as the fears of each member of the group. And while the adventurers took some hard hits, they managed to kill one and scare off the other. After resting for an hour in the now extremely cold wilderness, the group has reached a strange sickly yellow mist barrier, allowing almost no visibility to them. And after tying themselves to each other, they begin to walk into the mist, attempting to reach the other side. And so as we begin, Jen, if you'd like to start us off.
Of course. Wait, where my stuff go? Everything's been rearranged so nice and neatly. Alright, here we go.
All right. Also, on that reminds me, Discord, which those of you watching we're now using, has the noise suppression feature that if you guys want to turn on, it should help with any background noise that might occur. But yeah,
Is that a hit nudge nudge?
not really. It was just a thing that has always helped me and my friends. So, yes. So where we pick up is you guys have tied yourself all together. What is the marching order behind Thud? Is it the same as last week?
I think so.
Should
Okay.
be.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
That yep. Just want to make sure.
And then I have my separate little collar rope for MJ.
Understood. So Thud, you are leading the way, and as I recall, you had a 18 on survival to follow the route through the mist.
Yes.
So yeah. It is quite difficult. As I change the music back to what I want it to be. There we go. It is quite difficult. As I said, there's very, very little visibility. You are basically crouch walking almost because of your size and how close the route is to the ground. You are very slowly and very hunched over trying to follow it, sometimes using your hand to make sure it's still right there in front of you. So you're walking for a few minutes, and you can't quite see anything else. After a couple minutes of walking, I need everyone to roll wisdom saving throws.
$25.
5.
14.
14 Helbus and Freebird.
Mm-hmm.
16.
16. Okay.
Also 16.
Also 16. Okay. As you guys are walking, the rest of you barely seeing the person in front of you, you feel the rope around you and you can see it go off into the mist, and then like you see a form in front of you, but without knowing that's your friend, you could almost mistake them for something else. And so you're kind of just almost blindly following who's in front of you. You can't quite see through the mist. You can't see any trees or any other shapes. And it's a little disorienting. It's unnerving. And Helbus and Freebird, at one point, you kind of feel almost sick to your stomach. And a little scared. Your heartbeat gets a little quicker, and you take a deep breath, and you keep walking, and you're fine. But there was just this moment where your anxiety almost went through the roof, just suddenly. But you keep
So, like,
walking.
Every 5 minutes IRL.
For some people,
Used to
yes.
Just trying
Yeah,
to compare it.
fair. But you keep walking. The rope is still there. Kind of, to all of you, your rope is almost like a grounding mechanism to say, okay, I have my friend in front of me. I have my friend behind me. We are still going in a direction, and I trust Thud.
Do I have a friend in front of me?
Not that you can see.
Okay. Just making sure. Because
Yes.
you said everybody has a friend in front of them and a friend behind them. I'm only supposed to have a friend
Yeah,
behind me.
Oh yeah.
You're just
And it-
imagining Emmer.
I hope
with
it's
that-
Emmer.
Just through
Please
like
be
a-
Emmer.
Like an angel, like a guiding light, just
Oh
our
god.
savior.
Yeah. With that, Thud, I would like you to make another survival check.
I'm so
Elvis,
nervous.
while we're walking, maybe you should be singing a jaunty tune.
Walk, walk, all day
Walkity
long.
walk.
This is the walk song.
Yeah. As Helbus sings to you guys, especially you, Thud, being like in the front, it's almost muffled. It's weird trying to listen to this music through the mist. This is a thick, vapor in the air that kind of muffles Helbus's voice.
That's a thick mist. Okay, I'm done.
Yes.
That was
And
worth
nobody's
all,
behind me, right?
You look back and MJ like after looking to the left begins to like follow you again, but no, there's no one behind you.
Okay.
That's a 17 for survival.
17. You're still keeping track of that route. You're at this point you almost have like a finger on it at all times, not letting go. Sometimes it's like it surprises you in that it's going almost straight in one direction and then all of a sudden it goes off on a 60-degree angle another way. And so there was this split second, you not expecting it, your hand comes off, but immediately you put it back on and keep following, but you're good. I need everyone to make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Does anybody remember what the last cantrip I took last week was?
Sorry.
I have mine written down.
I have the first two. I don't know if I ever picked that.
You if you can't remember, it's okay. You can grab another one.
That is a natural one. I regret.
Yeah, that's I rolled a 1 as well.
You both rolled ones.
Oh.
Let's
No.
do now. Do we die? I hope.
I told
We'll
you
see.
this dice is a hit or a miss, and that was a miss.
Freebird, you rolled a 19.
21.
Yes. 21.
25.
Ash. 25. Okay.
Nope.
Hold on a second. 1 second.
Do some math. What's the average?
The average
Throw was
thud
on the
is
curve,
not
right?
So smart.
Okay. Helbus. Actually, not even Helbus. The rest of you. As Helbus is singing this song, she starts to not make sense. She just starts to babble. Incoherent words and sentences. And then just stops singing altogether, just like random noises come out of her mouth.
Oh, you want me to do that? I can do that.
You
I
can.
was gonna say this is different than Helbus usually.
I know. I feel like we're used to this.
Slurp, derp, the burp, slurp, burp, burp. I can do sniffing.
But as who's in front of her? Let's see. Look. Actually, don't remember because Ash. You look back at you like confused at what Helbus is saying, and she looks like she thinks she's still singing, but just nothing, like weird noises are just coming out of her mouth. But she's just walking along. She waves to you, and it's just like babbling.
Okay.
As you hold that thought,
Who's in front of me? Ash?
I'm gonna Helbus's.
Helbus, okay.
well, as you guys are listening, I think Nizoa, you're in the back, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Freebird, you're behind Thud.
Yes.
Freebird, as you're walking, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, your beak hits Thud's back. And then he falls face forward onto the ground.
Thud.
Thud, you are
Okay.
stunned. Thud, you are stunned. And Helbus, you are... Sorry. You are babbling, and you are incapable of normal speech or spell casting.
Alrighty.
Oh, God.
When I look back at Helbus and I see her doing all this before I realize that is, I'm gonna touch
Yeah,
her.
so that's actually what happens. So Freebird, you
Oh,
bump
okay.
into Thud, you're like, hey, Thud, what's up? Thud falls forward. And Ash, you're looking back, and then as you keep walking, you bump into Freebird in front of you, and then Helbus, you bump into Ash, and then Nizoa, you bump into Helbus.
Okay.
As like it's almost like a pile up. Like none of the rest of you don't fall over, but now you are just not moving, looking around, and being this close, you can see each other, but
Everybody stop.
Is this like a swamp?
Make a make either a perception check at disadvantage or a survival check.
18 on survival.
Survival. You get down, you feel the ground. The ground is damp. It feels more like a swamp than the forest you were in, but not like a bog. It's damp and it's squishier, but it's not quite like water and marshland.
Okay, so Freebird's going to futilely try to roll Thud over so that his face is not in the bog.
Okay.
And he's gonna be making sounds like he's having trouble like
Right check.
I'll go. Can I even reach that?
Yeah, no,
Well,
you're
I
you're
don't-
tied together. You just have to like walk around, and then Helbus and Nizoa kind of have to go with you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll help and turn him over.
Okay, you can Freebird. You can roll with advantage.
strength check.
Strength check. Yeah.
Whew.
The bird, the 40-pound bird.
Well, that's an 11. With
It's
advantage.
fine. I mean, he's
Not a
heavy, but
30?
with Ash's help, it's not that bad. It takes a couple seconds. You have to like put him on his side and then get him on his back. But he's back. He's on his back. His eyes are open. He's like looking at you guys, but he cannot. He's not talking, and he's just like looking around. Like almost, his eyes are like in a daze. His eyes are like dilated. He looks like he has no idea what's going on.
Well, it's a good time for an optometrist test. When was his last checkup?
Never. Yeah.
Can you talk, Thud?
He cannot.
I don't like
Thud.
this.
Let's
This
get
is
out
Nizoa's
there.
chance to run.
Okay, so Thud, you hear that, and then as you try to speak, it's honestly worse than Helbus right now. He can barely speak. He recognizes that you say something, but he's like, if
Oh God.
I'm gonna go Young Frankenstein.
Not good.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, Thud is currently on the ground looking up at you guys, and Helbus is babbling. What do you do?
Should we try your get rid of magic thing? I don't know if that would do anything. Probably not.
You can roll a Arcana check if you'd like.
Yes, I'll do that. Oh, that's 12. Not awful.
Well,
But
you're not quite sure what the exact source of what is causing this. So without knowing that, you're not sure.
yeah. Oh God.
May I roll a perception? I do have a 20 for passive perception to see if I can understand what's going on.
That would be more insight. Either insight or medicine. I would say insight or medicine.
I can do insight. Let's give this a shot.
As a reminder, you can't talk, so you can maybe understand, but you cannot relay it to your friends.
That's a 2. Plus
That's a
4.
2.
So I don't think I know
You're
what's going on.
no, you're looking at him and you're like, is he tired? Maybe he has to go to bed?
So I want to quickly point out, you may have noticed I just did a little roll and it didn't go everywhere and I didn't go oh shit or anything like that. It's because I got this bad boy now, so I just had to take a second.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty.
It's so Helbusy. Okay, sorry. That's all.
I love it.
Yeah.
I've got nothing.
So Freebird frantically starts going over to Nizo and Ash. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to extend telepathy to everybody.
Okay. Ash, you muted. Cannot hear you.
Noise suppression might be working too much where it can't even hear you now.
Yeah, try turning that off.
I had push to talk, but then I didn't know.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right.
Push.
Yep. You're good.
Cool. No, I'm just yelling at you guys. Thud, help us! What are you guys doing on the ground and not talking? What is going on?
Slurp, slurp, de derp, slurp, derp.
Yep. She fully recognizes.
She thinks in nonsense too? Yep.
No, she to you, she looks like she is fully recognizing where you hear and talking back to you, but she has no idea what to you it just sounds like nonsense, but she has no idea.
Right, but we have telepathy, so we can talk to each other in our brains.
Ah, ooh, that is a good point. Let me
Still
see.
not thinking.
Yeah.
But she still is totally blurp, a blurp, a blurp inside her head.
Oh, you are hearing her in your head as normal.
Walkie walk walk. This is the walk song.
Yes, I see it. In your mind, you're hearing the song you were hearing before.
She's still, but it's still coming. Yeah, that's funny. Okay.
Yep.
Guys, help us. You sound ridiculous. Thud, what is going on with you? Can you move?
Can't move.
Yeah, I actually
Oh
think
my
you can
God.
also can only speak from him. Incapacitated. You can hear his thoughts. Yep, you guys can communicate telepathically. Go ahead.
Yeah, Thud can't move. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Thud can't move. Is what you hear.
Oh no.
I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Okay. Let me see something.
Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Let me see here. Touch usually, or one condition can end either one disease. Okay. You expend the spell, and he is still there.
Oh, you
Oh boy.
move now?
No.
No.
You gather that this condition affecting him is not covered under that spell.
So it's probably magical of some sort.
Okay.
Even if it was
magic.
even if it was magical, the specific condition that he has is not cured by lesser restoration.
Oh boy.
But you dispel magic?
Yeah, I'll do Dispel Magic.
All right, roll a ability.
Roll for it?
Yes, because if it's not third level or lower, then you have to roll a spellcasting check.
During all this, I'm gonna be in front of Thud just to like have a barrier between everybody. So he's not like vulnerable.
Okay.
I got a 16. What do I add to that?
It would be your wisdom modifier, which I'm guessing is +4.
Yeah, so dirty 20.
Yes. So yeah, easy enough. You get down, you touch him, and you see the magic crawl over him, and then in a small kind of like pulse, it away from him. And Thud, you may now move. You see his him blink a couple times. His eyes come back to normal. He moves, and he can now speak. Helpless, on the other hand, is still babbling like a motherfucker.
Lawyer Potato, meet the Tuesday at 5. Volkswagen.
I look at everyone else.
Can I pick her up and shake her?
Want to fix this?
Sure.
Or...
Thud, you pick up Helbus and you shake her, and that kind of like makes the babbling worse. It's like not.
We have a 4-hour game, right?
Wheelbarrow.
God only knows how long.
Accents.
we can still hear Helbus like normal
Yes.
inside our heads. How
Yeah.
long does that last?
An hour.
An hour.
Okay, let's leave it as is because Thud could not move.
Yeah,
Helbus,
that's
do you
definitely
need to use
more
actual.
important.
You actually need to use words because I'm out of 3rd level spell slots, and I don't really want to use higher ones unless necessary.
If we play our cards right, we can carry this into chapter 3, I think.
Helbus, Helbus, in your brain, do you need to talk for any of your spells? Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah.
She's incapable of spellcasting in general.
So
Oh,
really,
in
all she
general?
can do is her gun.
Okay, I'll go ahead and expend a 4th level spell slot for her.
Is that for
Okay.
dispel magic?
Yeah.
I have
you
it
can do
too.
right? Okay.
I have it too. If you want me to do it.
Yeah, you do yours. Because all I have some 4th level spell slots in my 5th level, but that's like,
Okay.
for high level.
I will do dispel magic then.
You too. Can you roll a? Is that a warlock or is that a druid spell?
Druid.
Druid. Yeah. So roll d20, add your wisdom modifier.
Okay.
Can I give her guidance on it?
It is an ability check, so yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna put my hands on her shoulders and be like, Nozoa, you can do this. Let's get our normal Helbus nonsense back. And guidance.
Even though I kind of like this, okay, I'll fix her. So it's a. And how much is that added?
A D4.
D4. Oh, I don't think I need it, but I'll do it anyway. So 25.
25. Yep. You too. You grab Helbus and you release your druidic magic into her. For a second, it seeps into her, and then once again pulses. Just and you see the magic disperse, and Helbus is now singing the song again.
Man, I just finally pulled up incoherent stuff. I bought you like a Thyteron today. It's a new portion. Ran to the York around the wash today, and Dolzar and Blunderface.
So that's what she's saying at you as you're releasing dispel magic.
Long black call.
If I look at Nozoa, did she have that pendant of her god on? Did you put it on, Nozoa? The necklace that had your god symbol on it.
I think I have it. Oh, are you talking about my amulet that I have on?
No, I the pendant that Ash gave you.
The one that I snuck into your coat that I don't think you realized that I put inside your coat. It just showed up inside your pocket a couple episodes ago. Cool. No, got it.
No.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. It is on your person somewhere, but it's up to you where you want to put it.
Do I know what it does?
Why
Why am I not remembering it?
It's not a thing of use. It's just a symbol.
Oh, okay. I remember now. All right. No, I probably have it in my pocket. I have a lot of necklaces going on now.
It's also fair. You see, she's blinged out, guys. You don't realize she's blinged out.
I think I have like
Play
2
those
huge
pendants.
necklaces on right now.
Yes. So, you are now all standing around. Thud, I'm guessing you would like to find the route again.
Yeah, if I can.
Yes. You will need to make another survival check, but with disadvantage because of what
Okay.
just occurred.
But do you
With
want me to do
this?
it? I'm really good at survival.
Oh, good is really good. Like on a scale of 1 to
So-
10.
But
I'm like a
also,
plus
I'm going
7.
to-
Oh, yeah, okay, maybe you should do it.
Whoever does it, who's doing it? I want to know who's doing it.
I'll do it.
Okay, then I'm going to, again, touch you on the shoulder. I'm going to be like, you got this, Nozoa. And I'm going to cast Resistance.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
Resistance? Is that a saving throw?
to a saving throw of its choice. Yes, it can roll the die before or after making the saving throw. So you can choose it.
Okay.
It's only for a minute.
Yeah,
but
it is
still
up
can
to a
choose that.
minute.
Okay.
Just in
Okay.
case, I don't know.
All right.
Okay. So
I'm
in
gonna
that case,
untie myself.
well, you don't have to. You can just pretty much switch around because you were in the
Oh,
back.
that's true, because I was in the
So
back.
you can
Yeah.
go to the front. So now Thud's in the back,
But
then
we're all
Freebird.
facing backwards.
Yeah, it's no. You can just like switch around in the rope. You're just
Okay.
now
I
facing the
didn't
other
know
way.
how tight it was. I
Yeah,
didn't know
no,
how
you're
tight
good.
it was.
All right.
So yes. So in that case, Nizoa, please roll survival check with disadvantage.
Oh. 23.
23. You take a few seconds to orient yourself without moving too much, and then kind of like looking at the ground where Thud fell, you kind of like stretch over to the right until you find the route. And you begin to walk again.
Yes.
You are doing the same thing Thud did. You are close to the ground, keeping your fingers on the route, following it for a few minutes.
I'm also gonna take my staff that I have
Okay.
and just almost use it like as a walking stick.
Okay.
Just so I have like, I don't know, like a foot or two in front of me so we don't fall into a terrifying ditch or something.
All right. Good to know. I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw. I'll give Nizora. I'll give you the resistance that Ash cast on you. This thing. It's weird. It's not like a one time. It's not like, oh, at this moment it happens.
Got it.
It's a different effect. So I will allow it this time.
You said wisdom save?
Wisdom save, yes.
Okay, I got a 17.
17.
Told you, it's a hit or a miss. That's a natural 20.
Good. Dirty 20.
17.
17. So wait, Nizoa and Freebird both got 17s?
I got what did I say? 17. Yeah, I got a 17.
Yeah, 17. Okay. Helvis?
22.
22. And Ash? Dirty 20?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Because Ash is proficient in wisdom saving throws.
I thought it's not, so.
If there was some kind of feat that I can replace all saving throws with dex, fuck, I'd be amazing.
That would be it.
It'd be
Yeah,
over.
fuck. So what happens is who's in front now? Nizoa. So Freebird, all of a sudden you look down and the dirt looks so tasty.
Oh my god.
And you just kneel down, not caring about the ropes around you, and just start shoveling dirt into your beak. However, Nizoa,
What?
stop and fall face first.
But why? Damn it.
Dirt.
You are just eating dirt like a motherfucker. You are so hungry, and this dirt is so tasty.
I think I got a worm. Yum.
Probably.
Even with my like,
I'm gonna-
oh my god.
Even with the 17.
It's the curve.
Bud,
It's the curve, Nizoa.
However,
We're
we're gonna do
victim to
this.
the curve.
Okay, and oof. Okay. Yeah. So the rest of
Okay.
you, Thud. All of a sudden, Freebird is just kneeling on the ground eating dirt, and Helbis, you're behind Nizoa. Nizoa stops and falls face first, just like Thud did.
Dad, can you pick her up and Helvis and I will just like strong arm Freebird until we get the hell out of what's ever happening right here?
That sounds like a plan to me.
Because we can't afford to keep spending spell slots on on this.
Oh, it's a good idea, but I'm not able to talk.
Yeah.
You have telepathy.
Oh,
Yeah, just stop telepathy.
I do.
And I'm screaming at
Yep.
you in your head. What the fuck?
Cover your mouths. Maybe. So you don't like breathe in stuff.
So I'll use Freebird to cover my mouth and carry it so to my other arm.
Sure.
That's our party.
You're gonna have to rearrange the ropes a bit because Nizoa and you are on opposite
Yes.
sides. But Thud now has Freebird who's like kicking and like trying to grab for more dirt, and then Nizoa who's just not moving under his arm.
Yes, in a pandemic, a Kenku can be used as a mask. Just so you know.
Yeah.
It is an
Um,
appropriate-
Better than an N95.
So Helbus and Ash, that is up to you to now roll a survival check to try to find the route again.
Just so you guys know, we all have advantage and Will has disadvantage.
Please, I will write that down somewhere.
If we stay
Oh.
here long enough, I'll eat the entire bog. It's not a problem.
And then we'll just stay
I'm
here.
yelling at you. I'm very upset that you'd rather eat dirt than my breakfast, and I'm a little upset.
It's not a choice.
It's not a ch-
I don't know that. You haven't said that. You
Yes,
just said
I did. It's just
dirt, dirt, dirt,
dirt,
dirt,
dirt, dirt,
Ooh, I
dirt,
got a
dirt.
worm. That's what you said in our heads. I got a 19.
We're never gonna get out of here.
Is that disadvantage?
At advantage? No, I just made it move and I don't know what it was, so I'm just gonna reroll.
Well, it's okay. Ash rolled. You know what? I'll say that she did. No matter what, you fine. You eventually you arrange the ropes. Takes a couple minutes. Ash, you get down in the dirt again, starting where Nizoa fell into the dirt. Move your hand to the right and eventually find the route, and you begin following again. You don't have to hunch over as much because you're a halfling, so you're already close to the ground. So you're more like. More just like bend over, kind of just like following like this. And you're walking for a couple minutes. And
But while we're walking, I want to be taking out my old cape because I still have the winter cape on.
Okay.
I want to take out my old cape and I want to be like stripping it and making masks in case Nizoa is right because I don't know what's happening. Can I make an insight check?
you can make a
Arcana check.
yes, I would say Arcana.
Cool. So that's sucking Arcana.
And this is how Etsy was formed.
This is how 15. 15.
15. This is a different effect than what was interfering with you guys before. This is solely this mist. You're not sure if it's breathing or just being exposed to it, or if this is even just the region you're in right now that's affecting you. You don't know it.
Did the mist get thicker? Or did we
Not
just-
really. Once you entered the mist, it was pretty much one thickness. And so you are the only one so far who has not been affected by it. So you're not quite sure what the feeling is of how it comes about. But it definitely you can tell that it's the mist, or at very least where you currently are located.
Okay. So I basically learned nothing.
I will say that the effects that your friends are under is unlike most spells or anything you've understood before. This is very strange and random, and I will say that with a 15 Arcana, which is under intelligence, that you kind of put together that these effects seem to be going straight for the mind.
Or the stomach.
Yes. With that, you walk.
Yeah.
Eventually, after a few minutes of travel, you leading the way, you feel the route end. And just as your heart skips a beat, like, oh shit, where'd it go? You look up, and you can see your vision begin to clear in front of you. That the mist is lightening up. Do you continue?
Does it, if I stop for a second and look, does it seem like a trap?
Roll a perception check, I guess.
21.
Through the fuzzy vision that the mist causes, you see shapes standing vertically that look like possibly trees. But beyond that, it's just, you see, strangely, a large amount of sunlight. But you don't see any other shapes. You don't see anything that would tip you off as a trap.
Okay. And now that we've moved away from that area, has Nazoa or Freebird stopped being crazy?
Not at the moment. You're still you're at the edge of the mist. Like,
Okay.
there's about 2 feet of mist, but because it's at the edge, it's starting to clear up, and you can just see beyond it.
Okay. Then I'm gonna look at Thud, make sure that he can see. Thud, I'm gonna tell him, Thud, we are heading towards that light. I don't know if it's a trap or not. It doesn't seem like it's a trap. But keep them safe. In case it is. And I'm gonna start heading towards the light.
Okay.
Don't go towards the light.
You begin to walk out, and the mist moves around you as you finally emerge, and you blink a couple times, cover your eyes, as it's a huge difference between the darkness and the light. You come out, you blink a couple times, your eyes adjust, and you find yourself in the center of something. You look to your right and left, and it looks like there's a circle of interspersed trees that is within the circle that is the mist. The trees are circumscribed within this mist that seems to surround whatever this clearing is, almost like the eye of a storm. And then as you look further towards the center, there's about 10 feet of clearing before in the exact center is another tree. Larger, more natural, except for right about eye line, there's a little opening that seems to shimmer almost. Like whatever is at the bottom of this opening is causing some kind of pattern of light to be reflected into the rest of the dark opening.
untie myself and you. So the light's coming from a hole in the ground.
It's not so much coming from. It seems like the sun, or whatever light source is within these trees, is shining onto this tree and this opening that is then.
Still from above, not from below.
Yes, it looks like it's more reflecting than causing the light.
Okay, well, I'm still gonna untie from the group, and I'm gonna go over and investigate the tree. Put my hands on it and see if there's anything.
Yep. As you're walking away, you hear Freebird starting to spit out dirt and just like shake his head and just look confused. And Nizoa begins to move again, and is like stretching, and like you hear her bones cracking from.
Oh God. Well.
From like
So
from
graphic.
not moving, like when you like crack your knuckles and stuff.
I turned 80 for a minute. I got it.
Basically, but Thud, you
Set
begin
Nozoa
to
down, but I'm gonna
Yep.
continue holding Freebird to my face. Fast.
Yeah, so Ash, as you begin to walk towards the tree, look back and you see Freebird like spitting out dirt and like looking at Thud, and Thud is just like, do you still approach?
Yeah.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Well, I'm gonna follow
Okay.
closely behind her, but not like we're directly a couple steps back.
Okay.
And I'm just spinning around with like my gun at the ready, like
Yep.
kind of like clearing each step.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. So the five of you approach with Ash at the head. And Ash, when you're like 5 feet away, you begin to see what this is. It looks like a small puddle, or almost like a bird bath size amount of water within this tree that's just sitting there in this opening. That seems to shimmer along with the light.
Does Raven try to take a bath in it?
She certainly could. You can have her like fly over, kind of sits at the edge, and then like pecks her beak into it, and then just sits in it, and it's she shivers as she gets in, like the thing that birds do. And she's just sitting there.
I don't trust this at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna pick her up out of the water.
Okay.
I'll touch it with my hands.
You touch it with your hands, and it's not in a disgusting way, but it is warm. It is almost soothing. You place your hand in, and then you begin to feel like a vibration almost. Like there's energy running through this quite still and stagnant water. It's weird. The feeling is juxtaposed to the sight.
Does it feel like holy water?
Not any that you felt. But as you look back at your friends, and you look back at the water, see it begin to glow. The four of you watch as slowly but intensely this pool of water begins to glow more and more until eventually it seeps out into the air around you, eventually silhouetting Ash in this bright golden light, eventually taking all of you and almost blinding you with how vibrant and bright it is. And then your vision goes black. I would like everyone to turn off their camera until told otherwise. You can still listen, but just no talking, no video. First up, I would like Freebird to turn on his video. Your vision goes white as you feel yourself flying in nothingness. There's no temperature. There's no gravity. There's nothing but white. And the feeling of a force carrying you. And then as you blink, you suddenly feel something underneath you. And your vision slowly clarifies to reveal a vast void before you. Shades of silver expand in every direction, from brighter, not so quite white shades in your immediate vicinity, to the darkest, almost black shades far away in either direction. Sometimes you catch glimpses of purple wisps and tendrils gliding through the expanse. A thin, nearly transparent veil of mist covers the entire region, making your vision ever so slightly clouded. What pieces of what you would consider as ground that you can see are small pieces of rock that float in place, not connected to anything that might support them. They dot the area around you, not making any sense or creating any kind of shape or formation. However, you look past some of the rocks that are directly in front of you, and you can see the only rock formation that makes any sense. A bridge-like structure leading to a large rock platform, on top of which stands a mystical, shimmering, oval-like shape whose outer edges seem to undulate irregularly. You stare at this strange realm around you, and can't help but notice that your mind seems at its most acute. That your psychic energy has tapped into this field surrounding your being. While nothing makes sense to you as you take all of this in, the one part of you that gives you a weird sort of understanding is that being here lets your psionic power thrive in ways you've never felt before. As you breathe in this strange world before you, the last thing you see is a humanoid form beginning to emerge from what seems to be the portal that is the shimmering oval on the rock platform, before your vision goes white once again, and you feel nothing. You may turn your video off. Thud, I would like you to turn your video on. Thud. Your vision goes cloudy. Dark gray smoke blocks any attempts at making sense of where you are. What comes to you first is noise. Metal on metal. But not swords, not axes, not hammers. It's not the steel on steel that you have faced in battle. It is weirdly rhythmic, sounding like hundreds marching. Even so, it is not the heavy metal plates of armor. This is a cacophony unlike anything you could ever dream of. The smoke begins to swirl rapidly around you as you feel the solid earth underneath your feet, and a moment passes before you are able to see the source of all the noise. You stand on top of a hill looking down onto a grassy field, still not sure of where you are. You see coming from one side of the field what look like large humanoids, but when you take a second look, they are not made of flesh. Each part of them consists of steel material, affixed together to look more natural and smooth than as if they were just animated pieces of armor. These metal men march forward in hundreds of ranks, some carrying shields and weapons, but others march with nothing. All of their eyes glow with crystalline glints. You break your gaze in order to look at the much quieter force coming from the other direction. While matching in multitude, the flesh-colored humanoids marching towards these metal men are smaller, wearing uniforms of war. Some have simple armor, some just have robes and cloaks on. You can even see some of them that hover above the others, their cloaks flapping in the wind. Though you can't quite make out every specific race present, it seems that there is a variety due to the sizes and colors you see. You see as the two armies quickly converge, and when they are less than 100 feet away from each other, colors begin to fly. Magical energy is thrown from one side to the other. Explosions occur, dotting each group. Radiant, elemental, and necrotic spells decimate through the masses. The entire field has become the setting for a massive battle. The forces meet head-on. Weapons pierce flesh. Yells and roaring combat fill the air. They are then barely drowned out by the now beginning storm as thunder and flashes of lightning overwhelm your senses. You stand there staring at the carnage before you as the smoke once again begins to swirl around you and you are taken away from the vision. You may now turn your video off. Elvis, you may now turn your video on. Your vision goes black, and you float in a void. As most of your senses are deprived of any stimulation, your nose is filled with the scent of hot steel and gunpowder. Then your ears hear the sounds of clanging metal and gears turning. Then your entire body seems to vibrate as ripples of energy from whatever work is occurring beyond the void rises from the now solid floor you stand on. Your vision, however, remains black. The sounds continue on for a few minutes before, all at once, there's silence. Then, you hear the faint shifting of feet, as well as a slight clangor that you easily recognize as people arming themselves with firearms. A silence falls once again. You wait. Your senses once again deprived of stimulation. Until finally, bang. A shot rings out, and through the black void you see a muzzle flash and subsequent puff of smoke. As the smoke begins to dissipate, another shot. Along with the muzzle flash, an additional smoke breaks through the darkness. And then another, this time right after the former. Then two at the same time. Then an entire squad's worth of shots ring out, with barely any time between them. The void in front of you is lit up with muzzle flashes, and while your eyes begin to adjust back to the lack of light, they focus on the smoke that is left behind. A few moments of silence go by, before through the void and the smoke, you spy a small, glowing sigil pulse for 3 seconds, then fade again. The darkness lasts a split second before another loud bang. And you see a blast of energy shoot across your vision and explode in a concentrated pulse to one side. But then no smoke. You see the sigil glow again. Settle. And the silent void returns. The former scent that filled the air is taken over by a different burning smell. One that seems familiar, but not of the same essence as the gunpowder you know. Smells slowly fade as the void takes you once again. You may now turn on your video. Ash, please turn on your video. Your vision is blinded by radiant light. And as you try to focus your eyes again, you watch as your entire field of vision slowly throbs, gradually shifting between darkness and a faint glow. Eventually, you begin to feel a physical shift that corresponds with the visual. The glow brings a revitalizing warmth along with it, while the darkness chills you to your bones. Moments pass before the throbbing begins to reveal a shape before you. The darkness smooths the lines and edges, while the radiant glow creates the shadows. And it is not long before a chest stands before you, made out of wood, with leather edges and golden strips and lock. The throbbing continues further, slowly revealing a stone chamber that contains this chest. It rests on a small platform that stands only 2 feet tall, and the rest of the room is bare, except for the torch sconces on the walls and the pillars that extend 20 feet from floor to ceiling. The alternating warm and chill temperatures grow even more intense in the presence of this chest, and you feel this magical aura barely leaking out, almost tangible as you reach your hand towards this box. You then see appear in your hand a key, quite large and intricate, definitely not a normal key. As you stare at the seemingly ancient and patterned key in your hand, the vision in your periphery fades, and you begin to hear the sounds of waves crashing and echoing, as if within a cave. The sounds cease, and you are then left with only the vision of the chest before you. And you feel as if you are being watched. Is someone standing just outside your vision? Is it your patron watching over you? Or is this strange object sitting there staring back? You watch as the chest then clicks, as if it's been unlocked, and the top begins to rise up, letting loose this radiant shine from inside, blinding you and returning you to the radiant light you started with. You may now turn off your video. Finally, last but not least, Izoa, please turn on your video. Your vision brings the uncomfortably familiar, sickly green mist as it wraps around you. You hear unintelligible whispers that strike you to your core as you recognize the voice of a haunting patron. However, while these whispers start out as seeming to surround you, the moments that follow push the whispers to a more focused direction, directly in front of you. You look around to see if you can see the source, and you are met with a disembodied facade of a face that you have confronted multiple times before. A few seconds seem like hours as it peers into you. You then hear the whispers begin to subside, and the facade begins to waver. Eventually, the face in mist before you separates and reveals an image behind it. An orb, deep emerald in color, is held 8 feet in the air by a tall golden rod, placed in a round platform created out of 3 stone discs forming steps. It stands in the middle of a 15-foot open chamber made out of dark marble with tall and darkened glass windows with vertical mullions. The only light within the chamber comes from the sunlight to one side, casting both shadows and a strange refraction of light through the orb. You watch as the light gives you a glimpse of the swirling mist-like energy that is held within the orb, as well as the view of numerous mountains, some snow-capped, extending outside the windows below the chamber. Your vision then goes dark quickly as shadows take the chamber, and the green mist wraps around you once again, taking you away. You may now turn off your video. And that is where we're going to go to break. We'll be back in a few minutes to see what happens next.
We're off. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. I'm like shaking over here. do it. We're back.
All right. Are we ready to begin again?
Yes.
Okay. You may all leave your cameras on now. So, to start off, I would like everyone to make wisdom saving throws.
Okay. Now I'm back.
Yes.
19.
Sorry, 19?
15.
15.
We got 3 people with 15s. Jesus.
I have a
Elvis?
+2. I can't do much with it.
My wisdom save's really good.
7.
7. Okay. Ash. You were the first one to wake up. You, after seeing this vision and your entire eyes go white again, suddenly they open. Not sure of how much time has passed, but you can tell it is daytime. You're lying there on the ground looking up at the sky, but it's dark. Gray clouds have covered everything, but there are trees around you. And you sit up and you look around at the green grass, the trees, and your friends lying beside you.
Oh, thank God.
You look around and it looks familiar. You look and you're not in the Fey wilderness you were in before, but these trees look familiar. The clearing that you're in right now, it looks like where you first arrived. But you sit there, your friend's still unconscious. You're in a strangely familiar part of the woods.
It looks like we first arrived, like when we first found the Rangers.
Yes.
Okay. Whoever's next to me, I'm gonna try to shake them awake.
You try to shake them awake. It's Bud is probably right next to you. You shake him awake. And you see recognition in his body. Like you see his eyes like looking around underneath his lids. And you shake him, but nothing yet. You shake him again, nothing, and on the third shake, he finally begins to stir and make noise, and Thud, you open your eyes to see Ash and the gray cloudy sky and the trees. And that is also around when Freebird and Nizoa, you wake up as well.
As they start waking up, and because every time that we're traveling, I've been like gathering food or gathering like edible stuff. Am I able? I know you said it's familiar, but is it a place that we've been, that we've already been, or like it just might just be part of the same like
Make an intelligence check. Or yeah, intelligence.
18.
18. The formation of the trees, though some of them you have not seen before, others are very reminiscent of when you first arrived, saw the Rangers, and saw the wall of trees in front of you. As you stand in the opening, you look one way at trees that you don't recognize, You turn to your left, and it almost looks exactly like the trees that were where Nizoa and Thud first went off and found the opening.
Are the rangers anywhere around?
Make a perception
Okay.
check.
If I call for Edic or Eric, that's not good. 12.
12. You look and you see the other clearing where Nizoa and Thud found the opening, and you can see an arrow sticking out of a tree.
I go up to the arrow.
You get closer to the arrow, and at one point, you begin to see bodies in the clearing.
I go towards the clearing even faster.
Okay, what are the rest of you doing?
I follow her.
Helbus, as Thud and Ash begin to run away, you then wake up. You see the same thing. You see the gray clouds above you. You see the trees, and you feel the grass around you. And you sit up and shake off, and you see Nizoa and Freebird right there.
I will. Do I see them running off?
If you look, you do.
I'd probably like look around really quick and then just like kind of yell out towards them and then start shaking the other two awake.
No, they're awake.
Oh,
You were the last one to wake up.
I was the last one to wake up. That makes more sense.
I'm not
I'm just
moving.
gonna
I'm staying there.
I'm just gonna be torn, and I start running, and then I like look back, and then I kind of like take a couple steps back, and then I like start running again, turn around, see they're not moving, and I like stand there and take a step forward, and I'm like doing that like in between, like a dog who doesn't know like if he's gonna
Ash
go
and-
with one owner.
Ash and Thud are leading off. Helbus is in between. Freebird, what are you doing?
I'm still not eating dirt, right?
No, you are not eating dirt.
Just making sure. Well, this worked the other night. I'm gonna run around in a circle first, and then I'm gonna go and chase after Ash.
Okay. So Nizoa, are you going along with your friends now?
I'm probably just drained. I'm just gonna sit there.
Okay.
If I see Nozoa's not moving and everybody else is going in one direction, I'm gonna run back to Nozoa.
Okay.
You're going back and forth.
Okay. So Nizoa, you sit there on the ground. Helbus, you're just standing there, making sure she's okay. Ash, Thud, and Freebird, you get to this other clearing, and you see the bodies of the rangers lying there, including Eric.
No, I liked him.
Can I go? I'm gonna go through and start checking in to see if any of them are alive.
Okay.
Alas,
Make an
Or-
investigation check.
Eric. I knew him for one session.
So I liked him.
Is a 10.
10. You go through, and it seems like a couple of them still are. They're unconscious, but not out of breath. Some of them are, though.
I'm gonna start. The ones that I find, as I find them, I'm gonna pull them off to the side, and then as I'm doing that, I'm gonna tell Thud. I'm gonna yell at him. Thud, go check that arrow. Something happened. I don't know whose arrow that is. Can you?
Can't
Do
hear you, Thud.
know-
Investigation. Investigate. See.
Well, you just go up and you can go up and grab it. Make a history check for me.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
It's a good thing because I have no history.
The metal that is made to make the tip of this arrow is not of human or halfling origin. With a natural 20, I will say that this ore seems to be of the Dwarven Mountains.
Oh God.
Doing that, the ones that I can tell are still alive, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds, or maybe not Cure Wounds. Yeah, I'll cast Cure Wounds on at first level on each of them.
On which ones?
The ones that you said I found two that were still breathing.
There are probably 4 that are still breathing. Or, yeah, still breathing, yes.
Okay, if there's 4 of them, then I have a better one. Yeah, so I'm gonna put them all in a line, and then I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word on them. It does up to 6 of them. You get
Okay.
7 hit points.
7 hit points. Okay. They all begin to just slowly open their eyes,
Or that.
still disoriented, barely able to breathe. Some of them, while your healing made them conscious again, a couple of them look torn up. Like they're gonna need a lot more,
Right.
like intensive care back at the town or wherever else. But you got them conscious again.
Is there anyone who looks okay enough to withstand a little questioning?
You can certainly try.
Is Eric one of the dead ones?
No, he is one of the ones that you healed.
Cool. Then I'm gonna go up to him and just, what happens, man?
Pause there. Helbus. As you're standing there, kind of just watching over Nazoa, your passive perception, you begin to see a large, dark shape begin to pass through the tree line, and then circle back towards you.
Mm-mm.
You
I'm
feel
gonna shaking
you fe-
whoever's closest to me and pointing.
it's just Nazoa.
What?
You feel the ground shake a bit with each step,
Oh God.
It's a thing.
And-
It's a thing.
and as you're looking, you begin to see 2 large glowing green orbs, and then another glowing green light that begins to form the shape of a mouth
Oh
with
God.
large sharp teeth.
Mm-mm.
And as you continue to watch,
At this point, I would be getting up and running towards the others with Helbus.
as you get up and are about to step,
Oh no.
you hear,
No.
"Oh, daughter,
No.
who'd have thought we'd meet again so soon?"
Is this
You
out
guys-
loud or in her head?
Yes, this is out
Oh,
loud.
God.
You
Helbus
begin
will
to see
immediately-
the head of this large draconic creature merge out, staring you down. The voice is not coming from the dragon, though. The dragon begins to emerge more and more into the clearing. As the sun hits it, you see these dark gray, almost black scales. But then you see holes, scratches, scars. As the wings emerge, there are holes and rips and tears in the wings. And finally, as the shape is now fully out in the clearing, you hear the voice again. I had hoped that this strange construction of trees taking me away from our mission was worth my time. But I think it's more than I could ask for. And you finally see the source of the voice. You begin to see a drow woman. Dark gray skin, white hair pulled back in a ponytail, beginning to walk forward on the dragon. You see her top half clothed in this weird wrapping of black clothing. But then something strange happened. As she walks more and more forward, Nizoa,
Mm-hmm.
your mother looks very different. The
Do I
bottom half,
still recognize her though? Like
you
she still looks like her now.
recognize her
Okay.
top half.
Oh no.
However, the bottom half is this weird arachnid shape with 8 legs and this large spider butt that seems to carry her.
The moment I can tell that it's her, I'm gonna tell Helbus to run towards the others.
And immediately, as soon as there's a dragon up in our business, Helvis has screamed for the other ones, just like, guys! Like, we're having like a Luke, we got company moment over here.
I mean, Thud and Freebird, you definitely hear that, and as you look back, you now see this large, black, shadow-like dragon that has now come into the clearing, and on the top you see this drow woman standing. And she continues. I have been told you have been reconnected with the Shadow King, and he seems quite fond of you. You can tell in her voice there's a bit of bite and not quite jealousy, but definitely resentment. And as she says that, you feel the familiar chill run through your body. And as you look at her, it almost seems like there's the same sensation in her. You see her shift her body, and there's a bit of recognition in her eyes and yours that you feel the same thing now. Daughter, I wish you would have told me our former brethren, the elves, were no more. Or else we would have pushed to receive the legacy left behind much sooner. However, she like looks back over her shoulder. The humans, as always, are such a nuisance. So it will take some time. And Helbus, as you're listening, with your passive perception, as she looks over her shoulder, you hear ever so faintly in the background sounds of combat.
No!
You hear the clanging of swords and yells, an explosion every now and then. Sorry, I'm trying to get the... There it is. Pretty good distance away, but you can now hear it. And at the sound, that when she says humans, the dragon lets out this low guttural growl. And like opens his jaw a bit. You can see the green necrotic energy begin to seep out. Do you like my baby? He is my newest project. Nearly killed me to finish it, but nothing I'm not used to already. And just staring at you two. So, are you going to introduce me to your new friend, Nizoa?
No.
How rude. I thought I taught you better.
I'm gonna hock a loogie at her feet,
Yes.
at her little spider feet,
Yes.
cause fuck this lady.
She is on top of the dragon, so if you'd like to spit, you want to spit in the dragon, go ahead.
I'm just gonna hock a loogie in their general direction.
Okay, it goes.
Performance check.
Sure.
Oh god, why'd I say that? It's fine. 14?
14. It goes pretty good distance. You don't spit that often, so it's ready. It's just.
I'm normally really ladylike.
The dragon kind of like follows the loogie onto the ground and then stares back at you.
I put my hand out for a high five from Helbus.
High 5, and then I grab her hand, I yank her, and I start running towards the others.
I don't move.
I'm trying really hard to pull you.
Elvis is like holding on, and
I'm
And she
gonna
goes-
kind of whisper to Helbus, go get Thud.
Okay, and I'm gonna go.
he lets you go and just still speaks to Zoa. No, I didn't expect a big hug at this reunion, but you do disappoint me sometimes, sweetie.
I'm gonna conjure animals right now.
Okay, what do you conjure?
2 dire wolves.
How far away are we?
Get it.
About
You're probably all the way down by
30, 40 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can get back there pretty quick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she goes, "Oh, that's a new trick." Obviously,
I have lots of
didn't teach
those.
you. I'm guessing you'd like to show me.
Why are you here?
She looks back at the sounds of battle behind her. We have come a long way. The elves left so much behind that we deserve. It is our time. We have been stuck so long underground. Humans don't deserve it. We are the closest in blood. We deserve the power. It is our right. No one else knows how to use it. So we are taking it.
We'll
Yes,
take it
Allie?
back.
Has it been 12 seconds for me to run and get Thud and run back yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. At this time, Thud and Helbus and I'm guessing Freebird and Ash have now broke through the tree line, and now you are all in the clearing. And so she notices you and says, "Well,
As soon as we see her, I'm just gonna say, "Ha! Kill mother."
there's no time like the present."
You're right.
As Thud says that, Helbus is like, shh, shh, she's monologuing. But she's kind of a bitch, so I mean, if you want to kill her now, I guess she's not ready for it.
You are not a subtle one, are you?
Nope!
Well then, let's make this quick so I can get back to my men.
Gross.
Oh, sweetie, that's not what I was talking about, but thank you.
Don't care! Pew pew!
Now we roll initiative.
Did I do something bad? Should
Oh, I
have
hate
not
her
done that,
so
guys?
much.
That's a 19!
That is why.
A
That is why
19.
you ran.
It's true.
I got a 19.
All right, hold on. Let me get some stuff up. Whoop. Oh, that's a plus. Oh no, that is a no good. Oh, that is a very good. Okay. We got 25 to 20.
Great!
All right, we know who's going first.
Can we do a
Yeah.
quick
20 to 15.
19.
19.
Are you kidding?
Team.
I'm not kidding.
Wait, hold on. Nizoa 19,
Freebird
Helbus-
19.
Helbus 19, Ash 19,
18.
18. Thud.
19.
No way!
I don't know how to do this.
Dexterity bonus. is
Yeah,
good.
so
Wow.
I guess Freebird,
I probably go last
Uh,
out of that group.
Helbus,
I have a +1, so.
Thud. What's your dex?
+3.
Wow.
Thud, Nizoa, Ash, my boy. All right,
My
Awesome.
boy.
my boy.
Boy's gonna go
So-
up in flames
I
in
have
a minute.
quick question.
Yes,
Didn't I punch myself in the chin last finale too?
Yes.
'Cause I
probably.
was doing this too
Yeah.
much, and then yeah, that just happened again.
Just so we understand, Mama is on top of the dragon.
Yes.
But we can't see her if I do that, so I'm putting her over
Okay.
here. But just so you know, she is on top of the dragon.
And
So
dragon is what? Gargantuan?
huge,
Okay, and she's what? Huge?
large.
Large. Okay.
Yes,
And-
Drider is large.
And just to clarify, because our long rest was not like an actual rest, you don't get to repick our spells.
You don't get to repick your spells, but you do get your hit points back.
Just checking.
Oh wait, I didn't. I pre-prepared this, but I didn't. Helbus and Zoa are in the front perfectly. I didn't even.
And I have
realize that.
2 extra wolves with me.
Yes. Let's see if I can get.
You can just
a-
put
There,
MJ if you
there's
want.
free. There's hold on.
oh yeah, the free ones.
Yeah, there's free.
I don't remember where they are, but
Yeah, hold on. Oh, the camp. I think.
big,
it's in.
large, huge.
Yeah. So there's a disc boy,
Whoa.
and there's we'll do this one too. So there's the straight one, and then there's the curvy one.
Okay, cool.
In that case,
Whew.
first we have.
Oh, I have to roll
Mama.
initiative for them, I think.
Do you? Okay, roll initiative for me.
I think I do. Let me read it. Yeah. I'll use my little itty bitty dice.
This is that.
Okay.
Just so.
So
Sorry, there's so many spells that I have to look at.
one of them got a dirty 20 and one of them got a 5.
Dirty 20 and a 5.
Mhm.
So we got dog 1 and dog 2. Cool. Not gonna do that.
That's kind of belittling, you know.
Okay.
They are dire wolves. They're not dogs.
Fair.
It's like calling a tiger a
bit.
cat.
Yeah, that's true.
That's fair.
Very
Like
rude, Will.
12 feet tall.
And you have 2 disadvantages, by the way, Will.
Okay. Well, I need.
I'd like to use those for Mom.
Okay. That's. Well. Wait, so you said I have 2 total?
I think so. Let me look. Let me check.
Okay.
1, 2,
So I need.
3. And we all have tons of.
Oh, so we have 3 total?
Yep, 3 total.
Cool. Alright. Well, I need Helbus to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fun. Starting off strong.
She automatically fails because she is going pee.
What?
I'm here.
Oh, my bad. I'm not looking at the screen. I'm looking.
I'm gonna use that advantage.
Okie
And I'm
doke.
not even gonna roll that dice. Con, saving throw.
Yep.
16.
16, you fail.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh, this is not good.
And this. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Alright. Put that back. 10. You take 60 points of necrotic damage.
Excuse me?
What?
Um,
Okay.
Yep.
60?
And-
60.
Yep. 60.
Well, I'm gonna recap this wine then.
All right, that ends her turn. It is the first dire wolf's turn.
Got no words right now. All right. Let me see. Okay. So what is the fucking direwolf gonna do to this? All right. God. So that's a dirty 20 to hit the dragon.
Dragon?
Yeah.
Yep, that hurts. Surprisingly, that hurts. Okay.
That's 7 piercing, and it has to make a strength save. I swear to God, if this makes it prone, I'm gonna laugh.
It's gonna be funny and good for you guys. What you said, 7?
Yeah, 7 points of piercing, and then a strength save.
It hits full throttle. Is it strength?
Yeah.
That's the one thing it's not proficient in. Strength. You ready?
Yes.
Strength saving throw. It has a +7. It's not proficient. It's not proficient.
Okay.
It's still a 25.
Oh fuck.
Damn.
That would have been cool.
Yeah.
And I guess it's within 5 feet of it, so you
Yeah,
can
we're
move
gonna
it
just do that.
wherever.
There you go. All right.
And that's his turn.
Freebird, your turn.
Which way's the front? Which way's the back?
In
Assuming
terms
the
of
back
what?
of it's
The
over
dragon?
here.
Yeah, where's the dragon
yeah.
facing?
It's currently facing. We'll say it's currently facing right,
Okay.
because Mama did an attack to south, so I'll say that the dragon is facing east.
So if I go that way, I'm going right into the dragon's mouth.
You're crossing over, like, underneath it, basically.
Okay, can I attack it without like doing it to the face, like kind of to the side or
Yeah,
the back?
yeah, definitely.
Okay. That's what I want to
Yeah,
do.
You can do it like the front left shoulder.
Bonus action, I'm going to put hallucinogen poison on my dagger.
All right.
And that is 25.
If I have to hit, that definitely hits.
It's 6 damage.
You do get sneak attack because the direwolf is there. So 6.
6 damage, and then 20.
20. Oof. Okay. Math.
26.
No, sorry. I'm from what he has right now. Okay. Cool. And then I'm guessing con saving throw. Another 18 for a 30 total.
Okay, so I guess he's
He's fine.
just feeling really comfortable.
Yes.
I wanted to
He's
make him
he's feeling nice and warm inside.
He's
That's what,
chilling.
that's what I was going for. I just wanted him to be, calm and relaxed.
Calm and
for the
collected.
end.
Alright, Elbit, it's your turn.
Well, I don't like taking 60 points of damage. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and try to, yeah. I'm going to go ahead.
Oh, never mind. Nope, you're good.
I was gonna try to make her do a saving throw, but I'm like, I have a feeling there's no way that she would fail any saving throw I try to get her to make.
Probably not. Well, remember, she has 3 disadvantages.
Still looking at this one. Well, we can try.
If you want. It's up to you.
Screw it. Let's.
Never mind. Keep going.
All right. So Helbus is gonna whirl her guns around and say, "Y'all ain't from around these parts now, are ya?" And try to cast Bane on both her and the dragon as a second level spell. The
I
charisma
will-
saving throw.
Charisma saving throw for both. I will use disadvantage on both. This first one will be for the dragon.
Okay.
You said charisma?
Yes, please.
Oh, God.
First one is a 13.
That fails!
Yes!
Alright, it fails. He is currently baned.
Oh, my God.
What does that mean?
Let's do this.
That was
I
for...
can't see that.
Oh, actually, this is just a first level spell still. Okay, cool. So what happens is,
No. Okay.
whenever they make an attack roll
Attack,
or a
saving.
saving throw before the end of
Negative
the
D4.
spell, yeah, D4 and subtract it.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Is there anything? It's alright, I'm gonna do that.
That works.
This is gonna be for the mother now. So that's 1 disadvantage down.
And just
Ouch.
so you know how this looks when she casts the spell, she has her gun ready, and there's a little part on the side that's basically like a little spear with a
Really, wait.
splinter.
Never mind, he succeeds.
What?
Why?
Legendary resistance.
Oh, come on, Will.
So he's used one
Probably
of
got like
those.
200 damage. Just let it go.
That is 1 down.
Add
He has
another
2 more.
disadvantage.
Okay, so I have still have 3 total. This is the mother.
Okay.
That's gonna be 14.
Uh,
Charisma?
uh,
16.
That passes.
Damn it.
Okay. Sorry.
So that does nothing. So Helvis is gonna go over here and hide behind Thud.
Okay.
I'm
Hell-
People really
Where's-
hate you right now, Will. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. Butters hates you. He gave you another one.
4. All right. Well, this is good. This I need to know this.
Really
This-
good.
This
Advantages
matters.
do I have?
Let me see.
I have
guys,
one written
don't just-
down. So
Don't
I'm
just
not
give
sure.
disadvantage to me. Give advantage to all the players too, please.
Oh, we got plenty
Um,
too.
I
Okay.
am gonna say as she is walking
2 Thud.
past Nazoa, she's just gonna be like, "Your mom's a real bee," and
Yes,
kind
she
of
is.
like give her a little pat and give her combat inspiration.
Cool. Does that end your turn?
Yes, that ends my turn.
At the end of your turn, it is going to take a legendary action. It's going to make a tail attack against Freebird.
Oh no, no, not Freebird. He's had
That's
enough.
gonna be. It's gonna be 31 to hit.
I'll allow it.
We're all gonna die.
Thank you. That's only gonna be
85.
How is it not 31 to hit?
that's only gonna be 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's only going to be 6, but thank you.
Boom.
Cool. All right. So only 6 to you. So then Thud, you're up.
Oh god, I'm so freaking out.
Thud's just gonna do little move
Okay.
to here. I'm gonna go ahead and enter rage.
Go ahead. Go ahead and.
Then I'm gonna.
Oh wait, hold on.
cast
Actually, wait.
a
Let me.
little,
Oh, never mind. Freebird, take that damage back at disadvantage. That's a nat 1. He missed you. I gotta remember those disadvantages.
Oh god.
You're fine, Freebird. No damage taken. But that is 1 legendary action down this round. Thud, go ahead. Roll to hit.
William, quick question.
Yes.
So when we took our long rest, it was still the same day, right? So we all still have our 10 temporary HP?
It is not the same day.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use one of my advantages.
Okay.
Okay.
Just to be sure.
I'll write how many everyone has in the chat.
22.
What is that?
22.
That
Hit.
hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Points of damage.
How much?
17.
17. Okay.
And then I'm going to use a charge of Thunderwave.
Okay.
Now, if I do that, though, is it going to hit Freebird and the dog?
What's the range of Thunderwave? 10 feet, right?
Uh, $15. So yes,
15. Yeah, it will.
The cone?
No, it's a the circle around him.
So it's gonna hit Mizoa too then.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's up to you.
Okay. So no, I won't. I won't do that.
Let me just double check that. Thunder Wave, right? That's what I gave you?
Yeah.
Each creature in a 15-foot cube originate. Yep. Yep. So it's up to you.
Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and attack again.
Okay.
It's gonna be a dirty 20.
That still hits. Go ahead, roll damage. Yeah. On your next turn, you can like move around to his backside and try that, and you'll be safe.
It'll be 18 damage.
18. Oh my god. All right. That end your turn.
That ends my turn.
Nizoa.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do.
Actually, at the end of Thud's turn, he's gonna take another legendary action at Thud this time. Disadvantage. That's gonna be with a. Well, let's see if he gets a natural one. Nope. That's gonna be a 15 to hit.
That does hit.
That does hit.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh god.
That was with disadvantage. That was he rolled a
Okay.
natural too. 9. 16 points of bludgeoning damage, but that's reduced for you, so that's 8. That's a secondary legendary action this round. Nizoa, you can now take your turn.
Okay.
I get
How-
them per turn, per round?
He gets most legendary creatures get 3 legendary actions per round.
Yeah, we're all gonna die. How high
saying
is
that.
she?
You're all gonna die. Thud's gonna kill a dragon.
So the dragon is huge, so it's 15 feet by 15 feet. I'll say that she is 10 to 12 feet above the ground.
Okay.
Not quite 15.
Can I use control plants on her?
You certainly can. They're still near plants,
Okay.
depending on which one you want to do.
So I wanted to do hoist
Okay, yep, you definitely
off
can.
the dragon, and
That's-
then
yep.
I'll do on my next turn smash her to the ground.
Sure. So, is it strength
Suck it,
saving
mom.
throw?
Um,
I actually don't remember if I added.
let me see. I don't think you added it to that one. Looks like it's Overgrown's Dex. Oh, it's strength.
Yeah,
strength
it's
saving.
yeah,
Yeah.
strength. Okay.
And I just use my spell, right? Spell DC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
Oh, please, please, please.
That's gonna be bad. Yeah, no, that's a 5.
Yes.
So you all see as Nizoa's mom and hoist her up almost into the darkness, and now she is 20 feet above the ground, I'm assuming.
It
That's what
says
it said?
up to a maximum of 30 feet above the ground.
put 30? Why did I do that? 30 feet
Because
above the
you're a
ground.
wonderful DM.
Why did I do 30? All right. I thought I did 20 at first. Fuck. All right. All right. Yep, that's your action. Do you want to move or do anything?
And for my bonus action, I am gonna Misty Step.
All right. You already cast a spell this round.
It says it's a bonus though.
Yeah, but so.
Oh
you
yeah, because it's cantrip and spell. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. That is like the one rule I never get right. Okay,
No, it's
then,
totally fine. Everyone gets it. Mixed up.
I'm not within 5. Like it's not opportunity attack,
Mhm.
right?
Let me put her like here.
I don't think it would matter anyway. That's kind of the point of Misty Step.
Well, no, I'm not gonna do it because I
Um,
can't now.
Technically,
It would be,
you
right?
are technically within 10 feet.
Okay,
It is a
then I'm
huge
just gonna
creature,
stay
so
there.
it has a large reach. All right.
And as a bonus action, can I just tell MJ to run into the trees so he's away from
Totally
this?
fine. That's totally fine. You can put him where you want him. At the end of your turn, he's going to take his last legendary action to hit Freebird since he missed him last time. This is going to be my last disadvantage so far, unless
Okay.
anybody has given me more.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
Let me look.
Because I think,
Yes.
yeah.
Looks like you
'Cause
have one more.
At one point,
Oh no, yeah, I forgot to take the last one off. You're good.
Cool. All right. This is disadvantage. Natural 7 or
Now you have another one.
Yeah. okay, I'll write that down. Still, that is natural 7 for a total of dirty 20.
Oh,
21 points of bludgeoning damage, and you can reduce that if you'd like, because you technically didn't use it before.
Yep.
Alright, so 10 total. Alright. Ash, it is your turn.
So that was his last legendary action, right?
That was his last legendary action.
He can do a lot of other scary shit, though, I'm sure.
He has other legendary resistances left.
Legendary resistances.
Yeah, he's resistant to warm meals.
Mm-hmm.
What about hot tea in the face?
So you have to serve
Yeah.
everything cold.
Just
Uh-huh.
throw potatoes at him, Ash.
Sacrilege. Oh, I want to try something. I am so nervous.
Same.
You got this. That's not like bardic inspiration, but that's alley inspiration.
Watch Ash is gonna one-shot it. Snap.
That's it.
No big deal.
With a spoon.
Not,
Mm,
not if he has.
He's vulnerable to spoons, by the way.
No, because he used his legendary resistance earlier. Make it to succeed on a saving throw, right? That's what happened.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he
Yeah,
has
I'm
more of
thinking-
those.
Yeah.
Huh? What did you mutter, Will?
Yeah, and some DMs don't like to tell people about legendary resistances and just say they succeed, but I'm just gonna give it to you guys. Yes, he used a legendary resistance to succeed earlier.
Okay, then my plan for it's not gonna work. But can I?
God.
I am going to. Well, Hobus is over.
Don't worry about me, just get him.
Oh, I'm gonna cast Banishment on Mama Spider.
Oh shit. Okay.
So she needs to make a Charisma saving throw.
I'm so nervous.
Um.
I know, that's why I'm like, does he have resistance? Does he not have resistance?
She is. What level is banishment?
It's a 4th level.
4th level. She's going to cast counterspell,
Oh, damn.
but she has to roll for it.
Okay. What is okay?
If she's counting, try that again. If she's casting counterspell, that means she's scared. Keep going, guys.
I mean, I'd be scared
so
if
it's
I
a
was
fourth
a spider.
level. You said it's a fourth level spell.
Wait. Yeah. Yeah.
Banishment
Wait,
is a fourth level.
Yeah. I'm casting it at 4th level.
Fourth level.
Oh god.
She fails.
Yes!
Okay, then
That's the last disadvantage.
means-
But now she needs to make a charisma saving throw. You said
yes.
Oh my god.
dirty 20.
Damn it.
She passes, obviously.
I can't wait to smack her in the ground. I'm so excited.
Yeah, this fucking spell, man.
You did
my
it to
favorites.
yourself.
No, this is one of my favorite spells. Anyway, so that is your action. Would you like to move?
Yeah, I'm 45 feet from her.
Yeah, you're fine.
What is the item that's distasteful to the target? We'd say it's Kenku.
Yeah, probably.
Radiant damage. Slice water.
Yeah.
One of those like tennis rackets
yeah.
that zaps.
I'm gonna move further back.
Okay.
Here.
All right. It is the second dire wolf's turn.
Yay! Woof, woof,
Where do
woof.
you want him to go?
Just to the dragon.
Well, like where in the dragon?
Let's see, what's his? This is Ugo, by the way. I named them Civ and Ugo. I had to. Oh wow, they have 50 feet of movement.
Yeah, they're
All right,
fast,
I'm
man.
gonna go then here so that it's flanked with the other one.
That's yeah. All right, go ahead. Roll.
Um,
They have pack tactics too, don't they?
yes, they do.
Mm.
Oh, go ahead, roll hit.
So, yeah. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Definitely hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Oh, God. 14 piercing damage, and it needs to make a strength save. Just nipping at its
This is the
ankles.
one thing it's not proficient in, and let's see.
I swear to God, if it
Um,
fails this.
Do I have any disadvantages?
No.
What's the DC?
15.
It fails.
It's prone!
It got a 14.
It's so prone, I love it.
Great.
It is fucking prone. I cannot believe
By a
that.
direwolf.
Yeah, there you go.
I love it so much.
Dumb. Oh my god.
That's his turn. Oh, I love
That's
it.
his turn.
Yes. It's not gonna do it.
All right.
I don't think it can.
It is the dragon's
Oh
turn.
no.
It uses half its movement to get up. I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no, oh no,
please.
no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. I'm using an advantage for that, for sure.
Okay.
No question.
Yeah, me too. 'cause I don't
Nat
have
20.
that.
At 20. Okay.
Thank you,
19.
Butters.
Is this against magic?
15.
Do I need to make them for the direwolves?
Yes.
Yeah,
Everyone
okay.
needs to. Sorry. So we'll go down the line. Thud, what'd you get? Sorry, I couldn't hear you. What?
18.
18. You good? Freebird.
19.
19. You're good. Ash. I couldn't hear you.
What am I rolling?
Wisdom saving throw.
She got a 45.
19 plus 8. 27.
You're good. Helbus.
Is this against magic?
No.
No? 12.
11
You
for
are-
both wolves.
The wolves and Helbus are both frightened. Do this.
That's actually bullshit. I don't think that Helbus is afraid of anything, to be honest. Just saying.
Same.
You are absolutely correct, but
Alas, here we are.
and then I need Thud, Nizoa, Helbus, MJ, and Ash. to
MJ?
all make. What?
MJ,
MJ. Yep. Is he
If-
behind trees?
if you kill this wolf well, oh,
Is he behind trees?
I mean, I told him to just leave.
Get him off the map, Nizoa. Just get him off the map,
Oh,
please.
please, please, please. Don't
I'm
kill
gonna
my,
be nice
my 7
and say
hit
that
points
he's-
little wolf.
He could easily dash. He's fine. Even if
I just got a cute graphic for him on our overlay. Don't
No,
kill
that's
him.
fine. No, he's not. He's got enough speed to get the fuck away. So,
Okay.
Thud, Nizoa, Helbus, and Ash, I need you all to roll Constitution saving throws.
22.
What a time to roll a nat 20.
22, nat 20,
17.
17, fail.
What?
Thud,
Oh my god, oh my god.
22.
you're fine. I need a lot of d6s for this.
No, no! Oh no.
How much? 1, 2, 3, 4.
How many is he counting?
Last I heard was 6.
Do I even have enough d6s?
Oh my god.
You even have enough d6s?
I hate when DMs say
I
that.
think I have one less than I need. Wait.
Then you're not allowed to get another one.
Shut up. Wait, I'm missing one.
Being
Where's
unprepared
my-
doesn't count. Sorry.
Nope.
Yeah, we wish that was good. Oh no, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm just roll one more again.
Meh.
1, 2, 3.
Dragon
Roll
unleashes
ones.
healing for everybody. that
We'll
failed.
roll
Awesome.
ones, yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, Jesus.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Crap.
Yep.
I
That
saw
bounced
the
out.
face.
Okay.
Oh no.
Rolled a lot of ones.
Oh, thank God.
Got a lot of 2s. Oh, that's another
10
one.
ones. 10 ones. Good job.
A little more than that. Oh, that was a lot of 1s. I rolled no 3s.
The D&D gods are angry with you.
Well, oh, I get to roll one more.
Ugh.
Let's do 4. Okay.
He's pulling out the
damage.
phone.
If there's a calculator, Helbus is down.
Yeah. Helbus is okay
Well,
with
does this still count, or when they're frightened, like, does she air the issue running away? Is this all part of the same like effect?
No, it's the same thing.
Alright.
Helbus, you're the only one who failed, right?
Oh God.
Bring it.
You're the one who failed?
Bring it.
53 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, so for insta deaths,
You're fine. I can already tell you you're fine. You're just unconscious. The rest of you take 26 points of necrotic damage.
well,
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yes.
If you take 50, like, if you take half of your hit points negative, it's an insta death, right?
Yeah.
It's your total. If you hit 0 and then match your total going over, unless it's a special spell, you die. So
Okay.
you are fine. I can tell you right now, you're fine.
Well, kind of.
You are unconscious.
If it is half, then I'm dead.
It's not half. It's yeah, you're fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's your
God.
Yeah, it's your full high. It's your
Yeah,
full
you're
health.
I'm
at
gonna get
negative.
to you.
you are okay. But everyone else takes
And-
26. And then
So then she's just effectively at 0 hit points.
he is currently at 0 hit points, unconscious on the ground.
Okay.
But that is its turn. It is Mama's turn. She is currently hoisted up in the air.
Nozoa's looking directly at her, by the way.
Yeah. She
Does nothing. Okay, next.
Yeah. I don't know if she think this would be a waste. What is No, she is going to cast the same thing again at Nizoa. Nizoa, I needed to make a Constitution saving throw.
17.
You
Oh,
fail.
my bad. 13, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm losing my dice. There they are.
Oh, I gotta roll for concentration, too.
Yes, you do. But
Okay.
let's see what this is, because this might change the DC.
Well, it's 10 for concentration.
It's 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is higher.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So 20. You take 64 points of damage.
I'm down.
Okay, so then your dogs disappear. Helbus, you're not gonna be frightened when you wake up again.
I can't be frightened.
Can I use one of my
I'm
advantages for the
dying.
con, or is it too late?
No, you can.
Yeah? Okay.
Sure.
Same thing.
Okay. At the end of her turn, the dragon is going to use 2 of his legendary actions to do a wing attack. I need Freebird and Thud to make dexterity saving throws.
$27.
You're fine.
Second. So I can see this. I can see this coming, right?
Yep.
So I can use my dangerous sense to get advantage.
Yes, you can.
Thank God I did
Oh,
that.
actually, I will say that because of your concentration, Nizoa,
Yeah, I know.
your mom
But
also
does she
falls.
fall?
She falls. Yeah.
Yeah.
She falls 30 feet. And she's going to take. Wow, rolled 2 6s
Yes!
and a 1. So she takes 13 points of bludgeoning
I'll
damage as
take
she
it.
hits
I will
as
take it.
she hits the ground.
That's a 23.
God, what'd you get? 23.
23.
You are both fine. You take no damage. However, the dragon then flies half of its speed. 40 feet. It's just gonna fly over here. Boop.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Damn it, now I gotta move the map again.
Yep. Okay. Direwolf is no longer. Freebird, it is your turn.
Okay, well, it flew away, right?
It flew away, and Nizoa's mom just fell on the ground.
We didn't have a chance to get an opportunity attack.
Actually, do you? You
Me
just
and
wing.
Thud.
Must succeed on. No, yeah, you do, because you didn't get knocked prone.
You and
So go
Thud,
ahead,
right?
Yep, both of them can make opportunity attacks.
That's a nat 20.
Yes!
Oh shit!
Oh, thank God.
Double that damage.
25 for me.
You do also hit, so go ahead and roll damage on that.
So that's 9 times 2, so that's 18. Do I get sneak attack?
No, because you already used it this round. You get it back next because it's your turn next, but yeah. So 18 for you.
Yeah, psychic.
Yep, psychic takes the full front of that.
20 for me.
How much?
20?
20 total?
Yeah.
How is that?
12 plus 5 plus 3.
Oh shit!
Did I
Yeah.
do that
Okay.
wrong?
Oh my god.
No. Hell
Wow.
yeah, thud.
Max
you-
damage. I mean,
you both carve into it. It is looking hurt. Yeah, but that is end of it. So Freebird, it is now your actual turn.
Okay, for my actual turn, I am going to run over to Helbus, and I'm going to use my action to administer a potion.
Go ahead. A regular healing potion.
Yeah, I think that's all I have.
Okay. So 2d4 plus 2.
Wow, 2 4s, so 10. Battle
Yeah,
medicine,
alright.
that's what I'm talking about. Battle
Um,
medicine.
Yeah. Helbus, you are now conscious. You have 10 hit points. You are
As
currently
Helbus's
prone.
eyes open, she says, "I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer."
Yes. You are
You
no
don't even know
longer
what fear is.
you are no longer frightened because you are unconscious. I believe that's how that works. We're gonna play it that way. All right. You are prone on the ground. Freebird, you have a bonus action, but you're over there, so I think that's really your turn.
No, I'll hide.
Sure. Yeah. You can roll a stealth check.
Wow, it's only like an 18.
What is it? Let's see what his passive perception is. Okay, good to know. You are now hidden. Helbus, you are on the ground prone, but you were awake. What do you do?
I get up off the ground.
You use half your movement to get up.
Yes. And let me take a little look. Hold on. Let's see. Cool, that is, whoopsies, within range. So, with what little strength I have, I'm gonna brandish the Hell Scrapper, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
fire right at that
Is that
spire
long
she
or
never-
short form?
Long form.
Long form, all right.
Alrighty. Oh god, give me 1 second. Dice don't fail me now. Who are we gonna use? We're doing auditions. Come on, babies. Not you. Not you. Because you're a D12, probably. Let's try your actual brother. Nope, that's not your brother. This is your brother. Yeah, we might be using you. Okay. Cool. Pat, do we have any advantages hanging out?
For you, yeah.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Diggity
Yeah,
go.
are you sure?
Okay, here we go. Get you good and shaked.
All right. Go ahead, roll hit. First one.
First one to hit is 25 to hit.
That does hit. Roll damage.
Oh yeah, love it. Okay. Now your brother can come out to play with that D12 business. Give me something good. Give me something that's not something good, but we try. That's 5 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, going in for that second attack. Second attack up in there. Oh, that's gonna be 14 to hit. Don't think that's gonna work.
That misses.
That misses. That's okay. We're gonna action surge. We're gonna second verse, same as the first. That is going to be, yeah, baby. That is a 26 to hit.
That definitely hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Damage here is gonna be, I'm gonna choose a different goddamn D12. That's 7 points of damage.
All right.
All right, and the last
Last one.
action. $27 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Gemstone, let's do this thing. Fucking kidding me, bro? Okay, it's fine. That sounded worse than it was. 6 points of damage. I rolled 4d12. On
yep.
none of them did I roll higher than a 4.
Good. So, pew, 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 pew. 3 of them hit. The dragon is starting to look rough.
I'm
you
gonna go hide over here.
Okay. You can see the necrotic energy begin to seep out of its sides where you've impacted it. In place of blood, it's just necrotic energy. It's your turn, Thud.
Can I quickly retcon what I just did?
Okay.
Helvis wouldn't hide. She's too stupid for that.
Okay.
She would see Nozoa and run immediately over to Nozoa. I don't
Okay.
think she has anything to administer her, but she can at least.
He just wants to be there.
Yep.
She
All right.
can-
So Thud.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's fine. You can run over to Nozoa.
So seeing that Helvis came over to Nozoa, I'm gonna figure she's got it, and I'm gonna run to this. Now, is she, when she fell, did she go prone? Is she?
He is. Yes, she is still prone.
Okay, so
I
does
think-
that
wait,
give
hold
me
on. Sorry.
advantage, or-
Sorry, hold on. Nozoa, when did you go down? Was that the dragon or Mom who?
The dragon. And then because it was right before the dragon moved, I think.
Yeah, it was the end of Mom's last turn, which was before Nozoa.
Her mom
attacked
texted me.
Nozoa.
She said she's still prone. So right here, she said she texted me. It's prone.
Oh,
Saying.
yeah.
Saying she got up, so I'm going to play it as she's still prone. I don't remember, but I
Yeah, I don't
can't
remember.
say I
either.
did it, so I'm going to say that she's still prone. Go ahead, roll with advantage. Yep.
Sweet. Okay, so roll number 1. I'll bring my axe right down on top of her. $19?
19. She's going to cast shield, so it misses.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do my second one.
Yep.
That's gonna be a 27?
That does hit. So as she's lying on the ground, she sees you come over, prepares to cast a spell, casts this shield of force that your axe just glides off of, but then you bring it around the other side where she's not ready and just cleave her in the side.
That's gonna be 18 points of damage, plus
Oof.
I'm gonna expend a charge of Thunderwave.
All right. She already used her reaction, so she can't counterspell that. That's a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
She does not have advantage on that. The
Is she
natural
still-
one.
Is she still prone anyway?
She's a natural. It's a natural one. It's Constitution, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So that's 12 points.
12 points, and she gets pushed back 10 feet. Correct?
Yeah, Thunderwave I think is 10 feet.
Yeah.
Well, I still have 10 feet of movement, so I'm gonna just go right back to her.
Sure. I'm just making sure. Hold on.
She go into a tree.
And it's pushed 10 feet away from you. Yep. Yeah. She basically gets like pushed underneath the tree.
Does she get
Um,
hit when she gets
uh,
flung into the trunk? Like 1d12
she's pretty
damage,
large.
Will?
She's pretty large, so she does hit it, but not. It's not the same force as if one of you guys would have hit it.
On this next hit though, because she's right next to the tree.
You wanna
I'm
hit
gonna
her
do it.
into
I'm
the
gonna do
tray?
it again. Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Yes.
She's still prone, so you still have advantage.
Just gonna slowly
Natural
knock her
20.
away.
What'd you say, Thud?
So there's the natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yes!
Roll damage.
So advantage is awesome because the other one was a 4.
Okay.
So that's
for 9,000 damage.
Mm-hmm. Remember, double the dice, not the modifier.
Yeah.
I swear, if Will says that she's finally down to triple digits, I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'm
Just
done.
saying.
No, she's already left triple digits.
Oh,
Pete,
thank
thanks.
goodness.
She started with triple digits, but
I'm gonna guess like 160.
No, I wish. It's 49. Plus another expenditure of Thunderwave.
all right, hold on.
Go for it,
Okay.
dude.
Fucking
I'm
Mm.
trying.
Shove her into another
Kill
tree.
Mother. That was the idea, because now she's
Um,
next to a tree.
I mean, Zoa looks dead to you right now, so.
Yo,
Yeah,
let's
I'm pretty
split on 2
unhappy.
maps.
okay. Constitution saving throw +3. That's gonna be a 19. That saves.
I'm gonna have to move.
So it was 12 damage.
Oh, ooh, that's a lot. All right. She's bloody and battered, and her spider legs are beginning to ooze. Yeah. End of your turn,
There we go.
Zoa. I need you to make a
I
saving
would
throw.
prefer if I didn't.
I know you would, but I need you to do it, please.
I'm gonna use one of my advantages for it.
Cool.
Thanks, Cher. What do I add? I've literally never
Nothing.
been in.
You just roll.
Nothing. I just roll. 18 then.
You're fine.
Okay.
You got 1 success.
Success.
Ash, your turn. Actually, sorry. No, and none of you are near it. Never mind.
So out of the two, Dragon Boy looks the worst, right?
Well, you can't quite compare a huge ass dragon to a woman with a spider body. So,
Who is
Ooh.
missing the most teeth?
You hear
well,
Ghost Nozoa.
technically the dragon
Kill
because it's
my
undead.
mom!
I think relatively the dragon looks the worst because they have 2 very different HP. So I would say the dragon. Well, I'm trying to do math.
How's that going?
I don't know. What are you trying to do?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, to
Well,
be
remember,
fair, you're close for the
Nozoa-
dragon. I feel like you.
Nozoa
probably
is unconscious.
Yes.
Helbis looks very bad still, but she's conscious.
Just kind of sitting, probably crisscross applesauce next to Nozoa, looking. What do I do now?
So, and the dragon is like standing, looking menacingly at the 3 in front of him. He seems to be handling the mother quite well.
Okay. Alright. I will go ahead and I'm going
Second, before you
to-
do that, when I hit her that last time, did I slam her into a tree?
Again.
Well, she saved, so no.
Okay, nope, that makes sense. Okay, I just wanted to clarify that. Sorry, Ash.
No, it's okay.
To be fair, I think
Alright.
Jen's brain is melting.
Because I want to hit it with radiant damage, but I gotta save you guys.
They're both looking bad, so.
I know.
I mean,
okay,
I'm
so
like
going,
dead essentially.
I'm going to move. These bushes or trees?
Where?
Here we go.
Over here.
Some of them are trees, some of them are rushes.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get as much cover as I can.
Yep. Yeah, if you go 1 space up, I'll say you have half cover.
Okay. And it's facing towards
It's facing
these
toward,
three, right?
yeah, the 3, yep.
Okay. Then I am gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use my channel divinity, preserve life.
Oh, thank God.
And I'll definitely get these 2 and Freebird, if you need any healing, you can be included as well.
They need it more than I do.
Okay. So it's 45, but it can't go up to more than half of your lives. So I'll do 23 on Nozoa and the rest on Helvis.
So 23 to Nozoa, 22 to Helvis. So Nozoa, you are now conscious,
I feel better.
but prone.
Yes.
And
All right.
then I will bonus action spoon
Yep. All right. Where are you putting the spoon?
against dragon head.
Oh, please kill the
Alright.
dragon with a spoon.
Go. Oh, that'd be amazing.
That would be the greatest
Go
thing
ahead,
ever.
roll to hit, please.
Okay,
Where's the
I'm
spoon?
also
I'm looking for the spoon. Where the fuck is the spoon? Ah, there it is. No, come with me, bitch. Come with me, and you'll see a world of your imagination.
You know,
Alright.
there's a scene in that movie where a little girl gets her chin knocked the fuck out, like in the beginning when they're doing the Candyman song.
Yep.
Do you guys know that?
Yes,
Go through
I
and watch
have
the
seen
rewatch
that.
of Bash
Yep.
Your Head.
Yeah, yeah,
It's so funny. Okay, I'm only doing that for stress relief, side relief, stress
Yep.
relief.
All right, so go ahead.
Whatever that word
and
is.
Roll 2 hits for me.
Uh, more level, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah. If you want to cast it at different level, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it at 4th level.
All right.
Yes, do it. Kick its butt.
Not even kidding. Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
Oh my god, yes! Please kill this dragon with a spoon.
Go ahead. Roll the damage.
Only our party would kill a dragon with a
His
spoon.
already- his
With a
voice is already saying
fucking
I'm not gonna kill it.
Spoon.
Oh, okay, so it's max damage plus my roll?
Do you get a plus to the roll?
Yeah, yeah, I do. But remind me how
It's-
we're doing it. We're doing max
double
damage
ones-
plus what we
yeah.
roll?
Yes.
Yeah.
Max damage, whatever that be, plus roll.
Okay, so max damage for a crit would be okay.
It's my speed.
Yeah. What's that, like 48?
That'd be 48, so that's 30, 32,
32 is 4 times 8.
36. Okay, so automatically, with or without modifier?
I don't believe it has a modifier because it's just. Oh no, yeah. Oh no,
2d8
sorry.
plus 4.
Wait, so it's 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
I'm casting it at 4th level, so it's
Yeah.
2d8.
So then.
That's
So it's
4d8 plus.
no. So it's 1d8 normally, and then 4th level is 3d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. So that's
It-
24. So
It's 2d8. It's every level of every 2 levels above level.
for every 2. Okay, yeah. So 2d8. So 16 plus 4. So
4,
20. So 20 plus
20
whatever
plus
you
whatever
roll.
I roll. Okay, cool.
That's dumb. Why is it ever 2 levels? That's so dumb.
I don't know. Yeah, I know.
That's one of those weird spells.
Good spell, but damn.
That is. So that's 37 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, that carves into it. That hurts a lot. All right. Ending your turn. It is the dragon's turn, but y'all
No,
are
it's
so far away
not.
from it. Well, we have to roll to see if he gets back his breath weapon. He gets it back. I need.
I just got up, Bill. I have such a good idea. And by good idea, I
s-
mean stupid.
Gets to reuse it on the same turn.
Yeah,
It's legendary, right?
that's
Is that a legendary action?
no. This is his turn.
No, that's right. It is his turn. Oh boy.
Freebird, I think you're out of it. I don't think he can get you. So I think it's just Nozoa and Helbis. I need you two to make Constitution saving throws.
I'm using an advantage, and I may actually use my talisman,
Gotcha.
which I've never used before.
Is that, do you have to have a certain amount, or is that just whenever you want to?
It says they can add a D4 to a roll, potentially turning the roll into a success.
Correct.
Benefit can be 4 times per long rest.
Oh, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Good to know. All right.
Oh, thank God.
That is going to be a 22.
22.
Yep.
You both got 22. You save. So you're gonna take
I duck.
half damage. Yeah. Sorry. Why did I put that? I'm editing this and.
We secretly replaced all of Will's D6s with D2s. Let's see
Damn
if he
right I
notices.
did.
Jesus.
Thanks,
It just went
Butters.
two, one, two,
You
one, two,
saved
one,
my
two.
life just now.
It's another lot of ones,
Yes. Thank God.
but also a lot of threes. Okay, we got. Okay, so, here's my phone.
I don't have a lot of health.
Remember, it's only if you go your maximum HP past 0. So I think you're all fine. I think you're both fine.
But you're both down.
Again.
Uh,
Oh, why didn't I?
Welcome to Thud's world.
fair.
Welcome to my life.
You both take
0.
both take 27 points of necrotic damage.
Damn it.
So close.
close.
So close to not dying or being down, whatever you want to call it.
So you're unconscious again,
This is still
yeah.
up.
but Helbus, you're up.
Yeah, I had only
Ah.
23 hit points left, so.
Fist pump freeze frame. I have 5 hit points.
But it is going to fly over to you.
Do I have health potion?
Or really here. All right. Dragon's turn. It is now Mama's turn,
Ugh.
and she's going to cast Thunderstep.
Ugh, I hate Thunderstep. I mean, I love Thunderstep, but I hate
Good.
it.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, but I'm sure that's fine for you.
Yeah, my con's not too bad.
65 on the roll.
Fucking yeah. I put all my dice away after every fucking roll. Okay. Where's my okay? All right. Constitution saving throw. What do you get?
1.
What?
21.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you save. Yeah, you're fine. But you do take. Where is it? There it is. No, I want to use that one. I got opposite rolls. 13 divided by 2. You take 6 points of thunder damage. And you all hear this loud boom throughout the forest. And she teleports on top of the dragon again.
Damn it.
Whoop
That's
edu.
bullshit.
What Thunderstep does.
And
Yeah, what is
Dragon's
your
almost
question?
dead. So when I attack with my spiritual weapon, does that count as a weapon attack or a spell attack?
It counts as a spell attack. I think it says a melee spell
Yeah.
attack, right?
No.
Oh, let's get that up. Spiritual weapon.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Melee spell attack. Yep.
Yes, so it's spell attack.
Okay.
Yeah. That ends Mama's turn, but at the end of her turn, the dragon's gonna take a legendary action.
No, he's
At-
not.
Helbus. Tail
No.
attack.
No. Jump over it,
18.
Helbus.
18 to hit.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's okay.
You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Down.
Down again. All right. Freebird, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try something I've been waiting like the entire campaign for.
Oh no! Here we go.
I'm going to run in between the legs of the dragon
Okay.
and drop all 1,000 ball bearings under it.
Jesus. Okay.
Yes.
And
That's
Yeah.
great.
so I'm just gonna run around, ball bearings everywhere, and I'm going to give a potion to Nizoa.
I love that so much.
So
Allow
Nizoa, you
it.
get
Okay.
a
I'll allow it.
Okay, so you get 8
8 hit points?
health.
Okay.
That's my last
Alright.
healing potion. It's the end of my battle medicine.
Okay.
I love it, so I will
That was
allow it. That's
amazing.
awesome. Yeah. Can't see. God damn it. All right. Yeah. I'll say he'll make a saving throw right now. Cause why not?
Not
Versus
just gonna hit him with
shenanigans.
Thunderwave again next to try and knock him off his feet anyway.
That's
That-
amazing.
If you, I will say that will give it disadvantage if you try to thunderwave him. Fuck! I dropped my gemstone dice. No.
It's a 1.
Karma.
It's fine. Yeah, it's 17, so I'm gonna say he's fine. But yeah, he's gonna have disadvantage on. Yeah, he's gonna have disadvantage on Thunderwave.
He's never gonna dance again, you know. Guilty. feet. Got no rhythm.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
Elvis, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Yep, saving throw. Let's do this. I'm gonna go ahead and use Melted Rainbow from Dice Hawaii. No problem. But also
I like that name.
Dice Hawaii? Yeah, they're super cute. Well, that fails.
What was it?
A 6.
6.
No.
You suffer 1 death fail.
You have
Thud.
advantage, Allie. If you want to use it. It's up to you.
Up to you.
I do.
Okay.
That was
Ash,
a
you're three.
13.
13. You succeed.
Bam.
You're fine. Thud.
So I'm gonna move to right here. That's 35 feet.
Just remember, she's on top of the dragon, so you still have to attack.
No,
the
I
dragon.
know.
Okay.
That was my plan. I just wanted to be away from these guys, so when I did Thunder Wave,
I understand. Gotcha. All right. Yep. Go ahead. Roll the attack.
I have any advantages.
You have 1.
All right, I'm gonna use it. It was so close. Free to hit?
Hits. Go ahead. Roll damage.
Isn't great. 14 damage?
14.
And I am gonna cast my last charge of Thunder Wave.
Okay. Hold on a second. Let me see something. She's gonna cast Counterspell.
Rude.
That is her last 3rd level spell slot. But, yep. So go ahead, roll your second hit. Yeah. Now she has no reaction.
That's a dirty 20.
At hits, go ahead, roll damage. That would have hurt her too if you if you cast that.
19 damage.
18. Oh shit.
Frenzy this fucking thing. So
Yep. Go ahead, frenzy.
give me an 18 to hit.
That misses.
Ooh, damn it.
Advantage?
Okay.
Advantage? Advantage?
No, he doesn't have any more.
Nope, I used my last one already.
Yeah.
Come on,
I'm trying to
chat,
get the thunder
advantage.
wave.
That finishes your turn. At the end of your turn, it's going to take its second legendary action to attack you with its tail. That was almost a natural one. That's 26 to hit.
That's it.
Boop. And boop. 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is
Half is 18.
say?
8. Sorry, 8.
yeah.
Yep. All right. That's a second legendary action. But Nizoa, your turn. You are conscious, so you can use half your movement to get up.
My turn.
Yep.
I get up. I dust my knees off. Thud, how are you looking? You look okay? You sure?
Help us. Down.
Oh shit! Do I have
Yeah,
anything?
take care of the other one.
Wait, let me see
I'm
if I
good.
have anything.
She's hurt.
We still have telepathy, right?
I don't actually know
No,
if I
we
have
don't.
anything.
No.
Oh no, I do. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm gonna do Cure Wounds at second level.
Second level. Okay. Roll the healing.
Everyone's refreshed on the advantages, by the way. Thank you, Jeremy.
That's 14 healing.
14 healing. Helbus, you are now conscious.
Yay!
Um,
May I use a bonus action
Not at the moment. It's not your turn.
for flavor?
For flavor,
come on, do
sure.
it.
Reaction for
For
banter.
flavor, will you allow it?
For flavor, sure.
Because I've missed 2 rounds of turns. Can Helbus look up and just go, Ferris Bueller, you're my hero for Bardic Inspiration? You can say no. She can just say it.
just
and
gonna
it
pat her
cannot
on
be
her head.
For the record, this would be the last inspiration she has.
Say that yes, but she cannot use it until her next turn.
My next turn. Okay. And then my bonus action, I'm going to bring out the marshmallow.
Okay.
I'm gonna set it right on top of Mama.
On top. You can do that probably, right?
Or right next to her, wherever. That it's okay.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna. I'll put it a little bit right there.
It's like dice stacking, but with monsters.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And then as she spawns, she's gonna give Nozoa's mom the middle finger and then do Flame Seed. I hate that name
Alright,
of that spell.
Is that a 2-hit or is that a saving throw?
I think that's it. Let me look.
She's already used her
Let me
reaction. So.
Get rid of Wild Shape. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's in my actions. That's why. Yeah, it's to hit. Okay. Where's my fiery dice? There it is. Oh yes. 24 to hit.
That hits.
That's 10 fire damage. And when can I do this? Hold on. Oh, okay. I have to wait for my next turn to do that. That is it.
Ash, it is your turn.
Okay, well, bonus action.
Fuck, I think you already. I'll believe you guys. How many legendary actions has he used this round?
2, I want
Has
to
he- has
say.
he-
I think I remember you saying
One
he had
on
one
Thud.
left.
Yes. Okay. He's gonna use his last legendary action to. I need everyone to roll dexterity saving throws. He's gonna
There I go
flap his
again.
wings. He's gonna flap his wings because
No way I'm
he's.
gonna survive this.
I'm using my advantage.
Okay.
All right.
22.
22.
What is it? Dex save?
Dex save. He rolled shitty.
I'm gonna use mine as well. Thank you, Jeremy.
Everyone but Ash. I just realized that she's not there.
Ugh,
Well, I
God,
saved
but-
anyway.
14.
Thank you. 14. Okay.
I'm
Elvis.
switching d20s.
Okay. Freebird.
24.
You're fine.
You said
That-
it's a dex save?
Yep.
I'm using my advantage. I'm switching dice again and
Okay,
using
Thud,
my
what'd you get?
advantage.
I can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
I think you're muted.
Hey, I'm muted.
Yep.
So
What'd you get?
that's 22.
22. You saved. Jesus Christ. All right. Pelbus.
10 is awesome.
That's a no.
Shan save.
Okay.
That's a hard pass.
Okay.
Me and Helvis are just getting knocked around.
You, Nizoa and Helbis, you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm
rolled
down
low.
again.
Okay.
We're trying real hard, and that's what counts.
Helbis, are you not unconscious or
I've got 2 hit points.
okay? But you are prone. So and then it's going to fly away.
We're not done killing.
Those who did save do get attacks of opportunity, I believe. I don't understand why you wouldn't. Half its speed, it's going to be 80, but we'll see what happens. So 40, it's just going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to fly over here because it can't fly through the trees.
Oh, now I gotta move the
And-
map again. There we go.
Yeah, okay. So, Freebird, what'd you get?
22.
That hits. Roll damage.
Oh gosh.
And I didn't use my sneak attack yet.
Your shit, yeah.
So that is. Gotta change my screen again.
Sure. Yeah, because it would have. Yeah, you could use your sneak attack.
Okay, so
So
that's
27.
You also hit. Go ahead, roll damage.
That's 10 damage on the psychic damage, and then the sneak attack will be.
Gets to move and everything after his legendary action?
That's
part
what the
of it.
legendary action is.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then 20 more damage on sneak attack.
What you guys see is as
20
the dragon
on top of
begins.
that because I got max damage as well.
Okay. What you guys see is the dragon begins to beat its wings. It knocks out Nozoa and knocks down Helbis, and then it begins to fly away. But as it lifts up, you see Thud strike at its hip with his axe, and Freebird sends up his psychic blades, and it begins to dive downward into the ground. It's gonna get about right there before it falls dead,
Yes.
and the mother
Oh, this money.
falls prone. Actually, let's see. Let's roll a dex, acrobatics check for her. Does she have acrobatics? No, she doesn't.
No. I would know. I'm her daughter.
She's got a dirty 20, so she lands on the ground and is standing upright. But
Looking
dragon's
terrified,
dead.
probably.
the dragon is dead. Ash, it is now your actual turn.
Okay.
That was a lot. That was a
So,
lot.
yeah.
Uh, Oh, that changes a lot of what I was going to do. Okay. Okay. I will go ahead and I'm going to cast. Where are you? I'm going to cast Guardian of Faith
Okay.
in front of between them and her.
Okay. It's probably close enough, right? What is it? 10 by 10?
Doesn't actually say how big it is. It just says well, it says a large spectral guardian.
Yeah, large for
appears
10 by 10.
and hovers for the duration. And then any creature hostile to us that moves to a space within 10 feet of the guardian for the first time has to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
So if she wants to get close to them, that's gonna happen.
She still used her reaction, so she can't counterspell that. Yep, alright.
Well, it's not doing anything to her yet, so could
Yeah,
she
no.
even
So
be
she
able to
walks forward,
counterspell it?
isn't it?
Yeah, because you start casting a spell.
Okay.
But yeah, no, she can't do it. So this big ass spectral guardian appears in front of you guys, in between you and Mama. Yes, and that is what her sheet is called, Mama.
No, she's
So-
That
not.
makes me out of 4th level spells.
But yeah, would you like to move?
I am going to. Yeah, oops. I will. Damn it. I will move up here, but still be in cover.
All right. Yep,
and I'm
that's
gonna
fine.
move. And I'm gonna move the spoon up 20 feet, just in.
Okay. All right. 15, 20. Yep, it's over here. All right. The dragon is no more. So it is Mama's turn. And she
It's fucked.
basically.
She's realizing she's screwed, is what she's realizing.
You are correct. So I think no, that's not what I wanted.
Glad I
I
didn't
think what she
introduce you
said.
guys.
Why don't you take those 8 legs and beat it? That wasn't very good, but I tried.
She is going to cast Thunderstep.
Oh, God.
10 feet. You guys are Freebird. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Where does she end up?
You're about to
you might
find
see in a
out.
second.
16.
16. That fails. No. Dice. You take 16 points of thunder damage. And what is everyone's passive perception?
It's an attack I can see, right?
It's not an attack. It's a spell.
It's still an attack, right?
It's not considered. I don't know, because it's technically considered a spell, and it usually says like this. You do this attack.
You do this attack.
If you're gonna do have the damage, then you can do it. I gotta look at that later because I don't know what the ruling on that is, but I'll let you do it. Yep. Okay. So
I guess it
what is
would
everyone's?
depend on if she's doing some kind of semantic or gesture, right?
No, it would be like because some spells say make an attack roll, like a melee attack roll or a ranged attack roll,
Mhm.
versus a spell saving throw.
Mhm.
But yeah. So what is everyone passive perception?
17.
14.
I'll say, Helbus, you are awake now. Helbus, you see, after this loud boom echoes through the forest, you see Nozoa's mother disappear and then reappear elsewhere in the tree line, beginning to skitter away.
What a coward!
She's in the
You
tree
yourself-
line and she's skittering.
You said yourself that she's
Oh,
scared.
hell no.
Technically, she is now.
Oh, heck no.
She is now 130 feet away from Freebird and 140 feet away from you, Helbus.
Teleport me to her.
Freebird and Helbus, you're the next two up. If you have anything that can reach 130 or 140.
I sure as sugar do. Can I do a
Well-
20-foot step towards her?
Freebird, do you have anything?
Hang on.
Yeah, technically it's Freebird first, so if he doesn't, then you can go.
Well, yo.
That's because I'm only allowing you to because you guys have high enough passive perception.
I'm also,
'Cause
like, dead, so.
And Thud doesn't have ranged.
Okay, I can teleport 70 feet.
Okay, so you are now 60 feet away. What is that? A bonus action or an action?
Take anybody with you when you teleport?
No,
Bummer.
just
Damn
me.
it.
How far can my fiery lady go? Marshmallow.
Bonus action.
Bonus action. Okay, you still have your movement and action.
Okay, so I'm 60 feet
So yeah,
away.
so you are 60 feet away. Yes.
I'm gonna move up 30 feet to her, and I'm going.
Okay, you are
to
30 feet.
throw- And I'm going to throw a sonic blade at her.
Yes.
Roll the hit.
That is a 24.
Yes.
That hits. Even if she casts a shield, that would still hit.
And that's max damage 11.
You get her, and she's limping. She is bleeding out of every part of her, but she's still going. Helbus, go.
All right, we're gonna do a few attacks here, and
Go ahead.
I'm rolling some new dice. Cat,
Alright.
these are the dice. This is the D20 that I handmade for you. So if it sucks, it's because you're not rolling it, okay? Seems
Do
like
it.
the right thing to do.
Roll it.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's an 11 to.
Oh, that misses.
I will say
Advantage,
that
advantage.
yeah.
No. You're out.
Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah, there's none. I don't see any.
Oh, I
Jeremy
should have
refreshed
just
it all.
gotten one with
I don't see any on here.
the Jeremy ones. Did I? I didn't use.
You
that
used
already,
it. Yeah.
Did I?
No, there's an advantage right there. I'm
Now
already
there
fine.
is. And it doesn't count if it's from you, Dave.
Two. And now there's two.
Now you have one from Jeremy.
Jeremy got her again.
Okay.
Let's
I
use that
stalled long
advantage.
enough.
Use the advantage.
14 to hit.
Come on, Will.
With advantage?
No, I still have. Yeah, with advantage. That's for the first one. You know what? These dice are meant for you, not for me. That's
Roll.
what it is.
Roll your second hit.
That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay.
Oh my god.
Put these dice away.
Even Will's freaking out now.
What you guys doing?
You. Okay. Come on. Come
You
on.
have a
think-
disadvantage, Will.
Sure. Don't think I need it.
Sure.
Oh god.
19 to hit. Wait, no. 21 to hit. 21 to hit.
Even with shield, that hits.
Ah!
Elvis, how do you want to do this?
Oh my god!
Let's see what
How do
this
you
game
kill her?
is. Well, that is
It doesn't
There's only
matter. You
7
kill her. It doesn't matter. She had 3 hit points.
I'm gonna load it. I'm gonna go ahead and fire, and I miss. And I exhale steadily as I look through the sight, and under my breath I just say, "This one's for being a royal bee to Nozoa." And I just shoot her straight, like through the back of the skull, comes out her eye, and she drops dead.
Freebird, as you toss your psychic knife, you see a bullet whiz by you, and another one just go straight through her. She like steps a couple more times before just falling almost awkwardly with the spider half of her body, and she just falls dead.
Okay, time out. Got spider blood in my eye. Time out.
To her body and grab
have
it
now.
and drag
you
her
have-
back to the dragon. And I'm gonna say it almost killed you.
Freebird, you stand there as wiping your eyes from the blood. You begin to hear a thud coming up from behind you.
A thud or the thud?
No, the thud. The thud coming up from behind you. And thud, you get there. She is a big creature, so it takes a couple minutes to get her back, but you eventually get her, set her next to the dragon. Oh, we thought less thud.
No, he's still there.
There we go. Oh, I lost him for me.
Oh.
But yeah, you get her back, drop her right next to the dragon.
I'm sort of dead, guys.
Oh, I feed Nozoa a health potion.
You have a health potion?
Yes.
Okay, you
Everyone
feed her.
left.
Don't do that. I'll just heal her. Don't,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Don't.
Okay, that'll work.
Save that. Yeah.
You guys stand there as Ash puts her hands on Nozoa, begins to heal up her wounds. You see the last bits of necrotic energy seeping out of the dragon. His eyes now recede, and they're just black pits. There's no green. The mouth is dark. And Nozoa's mother lies there. Or what used to be Nozoa's mother lies there. Nozoa, as you are brought back to life, the chill is at its most intense. And it's weirdly positive. Like, the chill almost feels like it's a hug. And it unsettles you. But you all stand there now, looking over what is now an almost 3-week endeavor come to a close.
When I feel that chill, I'm gonna kind of get up and just, I don't know if I say this out loud. I probably do, because I'm probably not thinking very clearly. I don't want it anymore. I'm done. And I'm gonna take off the talisman and throw it.
You throw the talisman, and almost immediately the chill leaves you. And you just see it there resting in the grass.
So Thud's gonna go over and give Nozoa a hug and say, "Good news. You can go on walks again."
Ash is gonna go up and squeeze Nozoa's hand, and then she's gonna take her mace and bash the shit out of the talisman, and it's also gonna do radiant damage, so it's gonna like explode in like radiant light.
You go over, you bash the talisman. You like bash the chain, but the talisman you're not getting through. So you eventually just sacred flame, radiant energy begins to
I
light
don't
up.
even need. Well, yeah, Sacred Flame works, but I also have whatchamacallit. I have
Up to you.
I think
Yeah, I
I
have
even
Divine
have something
Strike.
that's radiant.
Yeah, so
I probably would do it with her.
just radiant energy begins to light up, and it's like the talisman looks burnt to a crisp with radiant energy. The grass around it looks like dead and charred as well, but it just lies there.
Helvis walks up between Thud and Nozoa, and she puts her arms around both of them, pats them on the back, and goes, "But the real treasure was friendship." And then she fist pumps and freeze frames.
Slight wind comes over and knocks you down as you're standing on one leg.
Sorry. I had to.
As you guys cast your radiant energy at the talisman, are you standing around breathing? Freebird, you begin to hear rustling off to the side. You look over and you see swiftly coming out of the trees what look like 3 rangers, and then a man in a cloak, and then a Ash, what you can easily recognize as a cleric. But they all come out of the clearing, some of them quite bloodied, and they look at what you guys have done, look up at you guys, and immediately come over. The cleric is about to like touch you, Nozoa, to like, and you can see the healing energy coming out of them. You're gonna take yeah. I'm re-rolling that. You're gonna take 9 points of healing.
Okay.
And they begin to secure. The 3 rangers like surround you guys and secure the area. As the man in the cloak, who you all then see the symbol of the order on his robe, clearly and quickly assesses the situation and says, "I'm sure you would all like to return to the city. Or the town. Excuse me. Okay, quickly." And he begins to, along with the cleric and the 3 rangers, begins to lead you guys through the woods.
Before
Wait, we gotta get some teeth.
Yep, before
You
we
you
go.
guys-
Oh, go ahead.
yep.
No.
No, you guys can quickly do that while they're there waiting for you guys. Just take a moment, grab as many teeth as you'd like, grab anything else.
Yeah, Nozoa would probably, after she's been healed a little bit, walk over to what used to be her mom, and probably very quietly just say, "Didn't have to go this way." And I'm gonna totally slice her head off.
You can do that. The not looking to get involved in whatever this may be. but you can do that real quick. And woods.
I just want a couple scales.
Yeah, yep, you can do that. Sorry, I'm writing down a note.
You know, I want teeth and a claw.
Yep, you can mark down whatever
Yeah, I take
you'd
some
like.
scales and teeth.
Yep, you can all mark down whatever you'd like to grab. It's easy enough.
Did my mom have any, like, a talisman also? Because if she did, I would also destroy that.
No, it does not seem like she had a talisman that you had. She has her own spellcasting stuff, but not the same talisman.
Yeah, if I see any book or anything, I just burn it and destroy it.
Yep, she definitely has that multiple on her that you can easily burn as you leave. Weirdly enough, the mage kind of like watches over his shoulder and like nods as you do that, like a nod of recognition and smart. She like as if he's trying to say, very smart.
So can I cast Firebolt on the bodies to try and light them on fire?
Yes, you can. You cast Fireball, and then the mage looks over like, he kind of like looks over at Nizoa like, "Are you serious?"
I look at
You can
Thud
do
like,
that?
where did that come from?
The mage turns back around like, "Okay." But you guys, after grabbing the scales, nails, teeth, words are escaping right now, burning the books, and then Thud burning the two creatures that you've left behind, you begin to be led through the woods. It is not long until you hear the battle sounds again. A little closer, but also less intense. It seems like whatever is happening is beginning to die down. It takes a little over a day to get back to the town, but the rangers helping you lessens the time. You do eventually have to rest, but it seems like whatever magic kind of helps shorten the rest, but fulfill you. So you may all take another long rest. But you eventually begin the trek back, and before noon on the next day of travel, you make it back to the town. And what you guys see before you is... Sorry, that's too loud. You see Confern. You see the wooden walls and the barricades. And you see smoke. Charred wood. Bodies left out in front. But before you get too close, you hear a shout above the gate, and the gate opens. And you guys are let in to a very different sight than the outside. The inside is just as you left it. It seemed whatever happened here stopped at the gate. No one got in. You guys pass human, halfling, and drow bodies littered in front, but once you get inside, they close the gates behind you. And you are brought back into town. And the Order's agent asks you all, well, I believe Master Yazid would like a debrief. I understand. After the last day, you may all want to rest for a bit.
I want to go see him now.
Her.
Her.
Yeah, Master Yazid is the one from Conference.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, it's not the guy I love. Darn.
No, he's back
I
in
love that
Brazos.
dude.
You're welcome to visit him next chapter.
Oh,
but
I plan on it. He's like my new favorite person.
But you are now, so if you all agree, you may visit her now.
I say we go.
Is he gonna
You
explain to us what happened outside, or we're just not gonna talk about
Um,
that?
no, if you'd like to ask, he explains that about at this point, it would be about between 36 and 48 hours ago, while you would gather that while you guys were inside the wilderness, that these humanoids that seemed like elves but were later identified as drow came through the continuum and ambushed the town. And so while some ranger squads were holding some forces back, some got through, but were repelled by both the rangers and the Mog Guardians, and prevented from getting into the town. They were not prepared for the attack, but it seems like the drow were not prepared for such a resistance. And while they can gather some things about the drow, they're not entirely sure quite yet about why this happened or what their end goal was. But Nizawa, if you'd like to relay your conversation, it's up to you.
No,
With your mother.
I would first tell this guy I'm so sorry. And as we're walking to her office, I'll relay that. What happened?
Yep. As you're walking, you relay the message, and he says, "No need to apologize. This is why we are here after all, to prevent things like that from harming the innocents. Thank you for telling us. I'll relay this information, and we will react as we need." You finish this conversation as you reach the order, reaching the order's HE. As you remember, it's a beautifully built but wooden structure, with nice large windows, the symbol of the order displayed prominently out front. You get inside, you are led outside the office of Master Yazid Mossbinder. And you wait there for about 5 to 10 minutes as this agent goes inside alone, and you can hear him talking with the master. And then after that, he leaves. He shakes each and every one of your hands, thanks you all, and wishes you all well and a very peaceful rest in the next couple days. But then you are all let inside. As you enter, she stands to greet you all, comes around the desk, and shakes your hand, but in a more friendly and comforting way. It doesn't feel like the business handshake. Invites you all to sit down, and without going back behind her desk, she talks to you all and says, "Well, you all got a bit more adventure than you asked for, I bet."
Say that.
Listen, I don't want to exhaust you more than you have been. Please tell me whatever you'd like, but we can continue this conversation whenever. There's no rush.
I would
He
kind of give her
informed me.
bullet points.
The bullet points of.
Yeah, like the last few weeks.
Okay.
But not, going into too much detail, just like
Yes.
we found the Rangers, we went through the smoke. I have a dog now. We killed my
Killed your
mom.
mom.
Yeah.
I'm
So
exhausted.
Do you tell her about what happened in the in the wilderness?
Yeah, I
Like
mean,
what,
I would
what you guys went through?
as well as I could, because I feel like, we are also just exhausted. So I probably wouldn't have every detail, but the majority.
Wait,
Probably.
okay. Okay. So then my main question is, do you tell her about your visions?
Yeah, and I would tell her what I did at the end.
Okay. So Nizoa, you relay your vision, Helbis,
Mhm.
to you. You do. Ash, do you? No. Freebird, do you?
I don't know. I can't explain it anyway. So
You are correct. Okay. Dud, do you?
Yes.
Okay. She's been taking notes this entire time, and then you guys finally get to the visions, and she looks at the three of you. She seems to be respecting that. Well, Freewood, you can't quite speak, so she's like, okay, well, we can talk about that later. And Ash, she seems to be respecting you not talking for now. But the three of you, she says, well, do you all have any idea what that means? A thud, was it? That is quite disturbing, but I can't say I quite know what any of that means or what these metal men are. Seems.
Can you find out?
Have you
I
ever heard of
will
them?
be sure. I've
We came
heard.
across a lot of things in the war on the front line that didn't make sense.
Yes,
think
I've
that's
heard
where
some.
For that.
I've heard some things as well. I've heard of magical advancements and enhancements with metal and steel appendages, but to that extent, I am not quite sure. I will definitely look into it, and I'm sure you'll all have better luck if you go back to the library back in Grazos. I'm sure you can find more out there, but I can't say off the top of my head that I recognize any of that. Elvis, I probably know even less about firearms, but could you describe the sigil to me?
May I describe the sigil to her? It glowed.
Excuse me. Yes, so you describe the sigil, and she says, well, that seems like a simple enchantment for a weapon. I can't quite say I know of any magical firearms, but maybe you possibly have a project ahead of you.
Is there a library where I could go and start some studying on this?
Sure. I mean, Tentris in Grazos is probably the best place to start with that.
Sure.
I can't quite say we know too much about firearms, but you can look at weapon enchantments to start. It's dare I say that it seems that whatever this vision was connected to a patron of yours.
Yeah,
Be
I
careful, my
destroyed
dear.
everything of it.
Well, I'm sure you've tried. It may not be so easy.
Well, if I can kill my mom, I can kill that too.
Possibly. I myself am not a woman of faith, but I would advise a bit of spiritual guidance from your other being, if possible. That may be the most helpful.
I will do that.
As of this marble room, have you ever seen it before?
Not that I can remember.
Have you ever traveled to such mountains?
Have I?
No, you've been to the Dwarven Mountains, but the ones you saw in the vision were not quite the same.
Yeah, I would say I've only been to the Dwarven Mountains.
Oh, those don't seem like them. It can be a bit snowy, but not to that magnitude.
Do you have any books
It-
on just beginning wizardry?
Oh, of course. That's all over the kingdom at this point, so you can find them anywhere.
Okay.
If you'd like, you can either look at the library, ask Master Kingrider. Can't believe I forgot his name. Master Kingrider for some guidance, but there's also the academies in the city that you can look, but there's plenty of places for that.
Okay.
As for the mountains, I am scared to say that the only place I can think of would be the... Wow, I'm blanking on the name. Hold on.
It happens, man. You've had a lot.
So this is getting into more of the world, so it starts with an F. Oh, the only place I can think of with that amount of snow and that amount of mountains would be the Storbrai up north. But I would not advise going there. Not without more knowledge and a little more capability. You also have to get past the Dragonborn, which is not always easy. But
Seems
that's
like
a
it wants
problem
us
for
to
another
go
day.
there.
Possibly. However,
While she's been explaining,
yes.
oh no, I'll let her finish.
Okay. However, thank you for the knowledge you have given us. That was a strange thing to just suddenly disappear after these visions. We'll look into it. But being that as accomplished and seeing as you all helped with repelling this drow incursion, I feel like you shall be well rewarded. She goes behind the desk, brings out yet another chest. This one, I believe I said 2,000 for the mission, right?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I think that's-
I have that written down somewhere.
Stupid headset.
when she pulls it
Was it
out.
was it 2,000 each?
I think so. That does sound familiar.
Okay.
I probably do have.
So then what she brings out is a chest that is filled with 15,000 for 3,000 each. Instead of 2,000.
Ash is gonna look at everyone else and look back at her and say to give my 3,000 gold to the families of all the rangers that passed away defending them. And
Okay.
yeah.
She says, "We thank you. That is very gracious. Hopefully we might be able to save most of them. Our clerics are going to be working quite some overtime in the next couple of days."
Yeah, and
Take
I hear
mine
holy
too.
water's expensive.
I'm sure it is.
You can take my share too.
Thank you. You don't need to, but we appreciate that. Please feel no obligation for the rest of you. You may take 15,000. The rest of the 9,000 to split amongst yourself. You need some kind of compensation for what you have done.
Helbus, while she feels like she should give it back as well, knows that Nozoa and Ash just declined, so she's gonna hang on to it and plans on splitting it with them once they get out of the gates.
Okay.
Or at least putting it into basically a party savings.
So she hands you all the gold and says, "Well, once again, I thank you all for the help that you have given us. I'm sure you'd like to return to the city, see Master Keenrider, and do anything else you'd like to before heading out again?" Okay. Well, take as much time as you need to rest, but if you're up for it, we have something else that just came in. You may talk further with Master Keenrider after you have however many days to rest, but out of curiosity, have any of you ever been to sea? And that's where we end the chapter.
Amazing
I
job,
saw
Will.
Cat's face light up.
I love pirates.
So, banking on the fact that you all accept, where we come back next chapter, you all have plenty of downtime to do whatever you need for your characters,
Yes.
as you will then accept a mission to go where no man has gone before in this world. Well, you'll get the details next chapter, but you'll have a lot of preparation before heading out on your next venture.
That was
I'm
so
buying
good,
2
Will.
bags of ball bearings next time.
So good. That was awesome.
You all are now level 10, I believe.
Woo! We did it, guys. Yes.
Nozoa, you will take one more of Warlock for the time being.
Okay.
I believe that's level 4, so you get a ability score increase, which I highly recommend you take.
Yes.
But where we come back, we see what's next for you all.
Guys, we'll find out. Allie, do you want to say anything?
Thank you all for coming on this journey. Thank the chat for
I know.
helping out so much in this last
Thank you guys
epic
so
fight.
much.
And please come back.
Yes.
Both for this chapter and next week or the week after or whenever we're doing whatever. For Dawn Runners / one shots.
Yes.
So I think that the plan is going to be we're taking a week off next week, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Most likely.
Yeah.
The week after that is going to be the one shot, right?
Yep.
Cool. The
If-
week
if-
following that, February 1st, we will either be back with Dawn Runners or the week after that, because February 1st is my triplet sibling's birthday, and I need to see if we're doing anything for dinner.
Okay. Yes.
But it also
So
might be the week before if Will doesn't need that.
yeah, if I don't
I
have-
need one more week.
but it's just saying if I don't need next week off, then we'll do the one shot next week, and then whenever you want to start Dawn Riders, we'll start,
Yeah,
and
we'll
if
start
not,
it
we'll
up.
figure
Yeah,
something
it'll
out.
And
be
we will let chat know whenever, it comes close. I'll post something in the Discord and let you guys know in one of our other, numerous streams that we have.
It'll be either the 1st or the 8th.
Okay, cool. And then we'll have a one shot by myself But I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you, chat, so much. Everyone in chat, by the way, Will, was like on the edge of their seat. Everyone was saying that.
Yeah.
You did an
Thank you,
amazing,
guys.
amazing job. This was
It was a good one.
incredible.
First
So-
ever time using a dragon, so
That was wild.
Well, if you like dragons, tune in to the other
Oh,
one.
well, we switched from me loving dragons right now to me wanting to kill them with my other character. So,
Can we take a second to give everybody a rundown on y'all's characters in the other campaign real quick?
Sure. I'm fine with that.
Just for a refresher, so we can do a little like switching of gears.
Yeah. And then we can go raid someone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sweating.
Will, would
I
you
mean,
like to?
yeah, sure. I played Noetta Calogard, a Dispater tiefling, who is a rogue, inquisitive rogue, and order cleric, multiclass.
What's his likes and his dislikes, and how sneaky is he or not?
You don't know that. No one knows. And he is sometimes sneaky, depending on who the fuck is watching him.
Depending on whether or not it's Sienny.
Whether or not it's
Yup.
singing. Hey, wait, he's
You need to
sneaky.
be-
You just
whether it's
saw
being
him
on this
disguise
show, whether it's
himself,
being on
okay?
another show.
He's
His
just
name
not
is
great at
Brian Gaffney.
interrogating,
He's at
even though he wants to be.
You, no, I'm great at interrogating. I just don't get the fucking chance to interrogate. Because y'all fucking take it away from me. Daniel, you're next.
Oh, well, I played Davari Ragnarok, who, you know, is a dwarven locksmith, and well, we'll see in the first episode
What
what else he is. So he's just a pissed off old man.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yep.
But he has an endearing quality.
That's true.
I love
He
Davari.
carries liquor with him.
No, not
Dave
that one.
is a secret, guys, so
Uh-huh.
let's see what happens.
I'm okay with that.
So, Jen, you want to go next?
I play our wonderfully sweet Sienny Bell. She's a human ranger, and she has a trusty steed named
Oh my god.
Oh.
What is it?
Sorry, I thought you said seed for a second. I was like, the fuck?
she's a trusty steed and a raven companion, because that's what she does. And she's was voted most likely to be touched or to be killed by an animal she tried to touch.
Yeah, I see
Where the
that.
fuck is this going?
Seems
I was like,
right.
whoa,
Makes
that
sense.
took a turn.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
And I play Lola, or Lolita, who is a Mermasi. That's all you need to know. Good night, guys. No, she's a wizard fighter. I'm switching. We'll see how that changes, I guess.
I was gonna say, wait, hold on, what?
Yeah, well, first I accidentally deleted Lola's sheet. And then I was like, Ellie, I play a lot of druids.
Yeah.
Could we, like, sprinkle something different?
So she
But-
is, yeah.
yeah.
She's changed it from her time with Dorvari. She's learned a thing or two.
Yeah.
And we're attributing her spell casting to something different now.
Yeah,
I don't
we'll
know if that's
find
what you
out
wanna share or
that
not.
later. Stuff. Things.
Exciting.
And she is a...
Oh no. Oh no.
She's kind of a mermaid.
Ouchie. Ouchie.
But, neither here nor there.
Or mermaid of the skies.
Three of us have dragon babies.
Yes, and we have dragon babies.
That's actually what Raven is. I called her a familiar. She's a
That's right.
Raven dragon.
I don't remember what mine was called.
Yeah,
I don't
because it's
remember.
Jack, Jack, and Raven.
Jack. That's what it was. Oh no, didn't I change it to Rosanna?
You did. Yes, you were
Yes.
correct.
Rosanna.
I kept calling him Jack.
All right, guys. Let's go show some love to Jessica, who is, by the way, if you guys want to support a friend, and this is going to break my heart to say this out loud, a show that honestly is the reason most of us are all together is unfortunately ending on the 13th. I will be
caffeine.
Yes. And I will be posting the link all over the place tonight and tomorrow and on the 13th, so you guys go watch it, please. But we're gonna go read her Twitch channel because she is live right now. So let's go show her some love. But thank you guys again. This has been wonderful. And we'll see you guys.
I'm gonna miss all these people. So
I know.
much. Okay. Okay, bye.
Bye.